Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of The Wolf Among Us. And last time I will try to remember exactly what has happened, but we had more theories, of course. We had some answers with more questions and then like WTF moments too. But yeah, I will try to remember. This beginning of the stream is always good for me to reorganize my ideas, and then let's do a summary of the situation so far, pretty much. So, first of all, we figured out that whoever did the crime in the hotel where Beauty works, right? Um, Whoever did that kind of tried to incriminate or to frame Crane because of the envelope with the pictures. But it sounded very not like what this one culprit or assassin or killer feels like. It sounded very off to me and also to the others on the chat because I think we are dealing with a very smart criminal. So why would they leave, strong evidences that would be straight up pointing out to this one character, Crane, because Crane was in that picture, or at least somebody that looked like him, next to Snow White, and just like the setting of the crime, like just like in the book story, and then it was very suspicious. So suspicious that everyone in that place at the time felt like Crane was the culprit. We had Beauty, we had Beast, and we also had Bigby in that part of the game. And they all were like, we gotta find Crane because they were convinced that Crane did it, and also we should talk to Snow. So we were leaving the hotel looking after Snow and everything. Beauty even told us to like be careful because maybe we shouldn't approach Snow with like everything we have seen, because she said that Snow has been through a lot in her life, and then maybe she wouldn't like or she wouldn't feel alright by seeing that picture of Crane or knowing that somebody was doing that to her or something, uh, which was like Lily being transformed into her appearance. Anyway, Beauty was super worried about Snow. It seems like she knows more uh, about Snow than what she has told us. But maybe it is something about the feeling of being stalked. It's what I could get when that happened. So, okay, we were after Snow, and we learned that she was at Lily's funeral, and it happened under the bridge. In there, we also found Lily's family, which was Holly, the bar owner, and some of their close friends. They had Gran in there, and they also had some other people that used to work with Lily and also Faith in the club. They were Nerissa, right? The Little Mermaid, and another character that I forgot her name already, but she was kind of like the receptionist of the club, of George's club, but I forgot her name already. Yeah, I'll need to check it again. They were all paying tributes to the trolls. They were following the culture of the trolls for like the funeral, right? And we got there. I tried to be patient and not to cause a lot of commotion or interrupt them in the funeral, but I did have to talk to Snow because of our newest findings regarding Crane. And the thing is that once I left them to like keep on going with the funeral, I felt like we would be safe because, oh yeah, I can see Snow from here. She's alright. Nobody's going to do anything to her. But I was not expecting somebody to do something to me instead. And they were Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Yeah, they both came from our behind and with guns. And like, you gotta cooperate with us because we have heard that you suspect of Crane being the criminal and Crane is not the criminal. Once again, they were kind of confirming to us or telling us that they don't suspect of Crane for being the one behind everything. And they believe it so much that they took this action of coming to the funeral almost ruining it, but they actually did ruin it. And even, starting to threat us with guns. So it was like too much aggressiveness, I think. We heard them, but we also told them that we would not make a deal with them regarding Crane because I wasn't sure of anything. Do I deeply believe that Crane did it? Definitely not. I think it's the criminal trying to incriminate Crane. But at the same time, I am not sure of anything, so I also can't give them like 100% answers without proof. And I did not do the deal with them. But they got upset still. And when they were going to attack me, Holly and the others noticed their presence in there. They felt that something was weird and strange. They stopped the funeral. Gran and Holly transformed into their real forms. And then there was like a crazy battle going on. And I don't remember if Gran got hurt. I think not, but I'm not fully sure. Maybe he did get shot as well. But they did shoot Holly, and they also shot me on my shoulder. But thankfully, after this mess, we were able to stop everything. They left, and then we returned to our office without Crane there because Crane has disappeared. As now, uh, everyone kind of wants to get some answers from him or maybe even straight up arrest him. So he disappeared, he ran away, or who knows what he was doing at that time. But we returned to our office where Buffskin was still there, and then we asked him like, "Oh, did you know anything about it, or did he seem suspicious or something?" He told us something about a meeting that he had today or like in the day that we were playing the game. Yeah, he has a meeting today, and it is something about a witch, and that meeting is going to happen at 2 a.m. So I was kind of surprised that Buffkin kept that information. Then he said that, oh, it's because nobody asked me about it, and also because I'm always drunk, so I could not remember it very well. Very sus, right, Buffkin? We were also planning on like using the magic mirror to find where Crane was, but the magic mirror was broken by Crane. And then Buffkin almost could complete the magic mirror pieces and shards, right, all together. But there was one shard missing, and then we did think that Crane took it with him, so we could never use the magic mirror to chase him or to find him. Also, Bluebeard showed up in the office, and then he was, of course, very angry. He wanted to go after Crane as soon as possible. I tried to dialogue with him, but it was complicated, also because Snow did not trust him. Snow thought that Bluebeard had nothing to do with the case. I don't agree. I think that the more cooperation we can have, the better. Also, Snow has been acting like she wants to take the role of the leader of everything. She wants to kind of pretty much get promoted now that Crane is off bounds, like now that Crane is not there. But we are still the sheriff before another sentence, right? So she can't really take everything to herself. But we were able to talk to Bluebeard, and then he said like, I'm going to check a place of the most suspicious places we have already to investigate, no matter what. Even though we kind of told him to like, don't go there because you might disrupt with the crime scene and something. You might come up with trouble, or we can't really know what Bluebeard is capable of. So it's safer for him to not do crazy things. But he still was very decided to do something. So we had to choose like where are we going, and then also where would he be going after. We decided to go to the Tweedledees and Tweedledum's office. And the options were their office, Crane's apartment, and also Holly's bar. So I did not want to go to Crane's apartment for two reasons. First, because I don't think Crane did it. So I felt like it would be a waste of my time going there to just find proof that he didn't do it. And then I'm like, yes, I know it. So I felt it was kind of pointless. Together with that, Snow said that the doors of his place are locked and nobody knew where the key was. So we would go there and then lock the doors. But Bluebeard was thinking about going there too, and then he will totally destroy the door to, investigate everything himself. We could go there, and then Bluebeard would also make it, and then he would open the door for us. Fine. But I felt it was pointless. I felt like, no, there is no reason for me to come here because I'm not really suspecting of Crane. I think the criminal is trying to play chess with us, and then he wants to give us ideas that are not the right ideas. They are just the easy answers, and I don't think this case has an easy answer. So Crane is innocent, even though things sound like he did it. Okay, so I did not go there. I also did not feel like going to Holly's bar at first because we first have already been there and I didn't know exactly what we would be after. But then we figured out that it would be going after Lily's belongings, like the items that she had, and Holly was planning to burn them in the funeral. So we had like a short amount of time to check her items to see if we could still find any clues on where she went or like how everything happened to her, especially regarding the witch that Buffkin told us that had a meeting with Crane, and then probably it was the same witch that transformed Lily into Snow White by using the glamour potion. So yeah, but in the end, I decided going to D and Dum's office. It was, in my opinion, the most dangerous option. I wasn't really sure what we would be finding there either, but I was kind of hoping we could meet with them and have some sort of conversation without overreactions. And then, I still think they are of course thugs and dangerous, and they they are very aggressive. They are not easy to deal with, but at the same time I don't think they are wrong on what they are saying. Like, I believe they are after justice but in a very wrong way, pretty much. So I wanted to know what they knew, and then we went there, and Bluebeard headed to the apartment of Crane, of course. I still need to meet Bluebeard, by the way, to see if he can actually give us any sort of new information. I'm not sure about that. But at Dee's and Dum's office, we have met with another character, which was the Flycatcher. And Flycatcher was the janitor, the handyman of the office. Very nice guy. And in that conversation, he kind of told me that, in his opinion, Dee and Dum were not bad people, or at least they do have some good to them, right? They are not fully bad. But Bigby was still up his nerves, and then he sometimes wanted to really tell Flycatcher that, hey, you should be careful because they are aggressive, they are dangerous, they could be up to no good, and we were there trying to check everything. He allowed us to go inside of their office, even though Dee and Dum were not there. So we did it. We checked on people's files. We learned what Crane wanted from them because Crane was one of their bosses. Crane hired them for something, and Crane hired them to look after a photo that Faith has stolen. So maybe that's their real deal up to that point in the game. Like, they have been following the leads to find Faith, and after that, getting to the photo that she stole from Crane, because it was a somewhat very important photo to Crane. Regarding that photo, there are many things that could be said about it. First of all, maybe that photo could be used to transform someone into another person by the use of glamour, as we need to have DNA and a photo of whoever we want to transform. But I'm not sure if that photo was for that or who was even in that photo. Another possibility of the photo that Crane was after is actually the photo that we found at the crime scene at the hotel, which was the photo that showed Crane and Snow White, but not the real one, lily transformation of it. And maybe he wanted that photo because it is like his biggest secret, and somehow Faith was able to steal it from him. But I'm also not sure about that theory, because what would that photo be doing at that place if Faith was the one that was in possession of it? Does that mean that Faith did not die? Because I'm also not sure about the first body, right, that we found in the game. Like, is that the real Faith, or was that a glamour character as well? They did not tell us if that corpse has transformed back into somebody else, just like Lily did. Maybe also because they could have used a more strong and reliable glamour, a better quality glamour, on that first body than in Lily's body. I don't know. But yeah, maybe the real Faith is still alive and then she's been plotting everything and then she placed that picture there. Not sure. But it could also be that picture. Or it could be a picture that I don't know. We haven't seen it yet. Dee and Dum are still after it. We'll need to see. But together with that, we have also found a secret room in their office that had some strange packages in there or containers in there that we found letters from Crane to them. We found a connection to them to this one witch called Anti Green Leaf, right? Greenleaf. And also they had a connection to the Crooked Man. And in one of those containers of theirs, or like boxes of theirs, we also found Hair of Snow. So in the end, they were very involved into this conspiracy, right? Of like the creation of the creation of the glamour people that could be hired at the freaking club, so people could be getting to their desires, and then like, I don't know, making their bad desires pretty much to happen to their lives, even though in the very wrong way. But yeah, D and M did know more on the matter for sure. But from those information, the one that we decided to focus the most was regarding anti-green leaf. There we go. And then we called Snow White to tell her about, oh, do you know about this anti-green leaf? Because she might be the witch that Crane was getting the glamours or like staying in contact with. And then Snow White decided to do some research about her address or something. And I think that after that, yes, after that we went to Holly's bar, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we went to Holly's bar to try to find her address. Yeah, because we got to learn about her name, but we didn't have her address. Maybe Snow White did not find it. I don't remember exactly. But at Holly's bar, we have met with Gran and also Woodsman, while Holly was sleeping, and she was also under the effects of medication because she got seriously hurt in that attack in the funeral, thanks to D and Dum. So she was kind of resting, but also under the medication. Gran was drunk, but we wanted to question them about, oh, do you guys know about this witch, or do you know anything about Lily? Also, hey X5, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Hi Kislevin, welcome. I'm here trying to remember and also doing a summary of the last episode of The Wolf Among Us. X5, remind me of this. Have you played this game? Because I really think you would love this story. Like, it's very good. It's like the visual novel that I can see you enjoying a lot. I don't remember if you played it. And also, by the way, Meowser gifted me the other parts of The Walking Dead. But I'm thinking about saving it for next year, because this game has been taking longer, right, than what I thought, as this one is complete, or it was complete when I started it. We are at part 4 today, and then maybe the next stream will be the last with part 5. But X5, you should check this game out, and The Walking Dead will be back hopefully next year. Oh, you did play it when it came out? Let's go. There we go. I'm enjoying it a lot. It is very smart. like the idea of having people transforming into other people and then making you confused, like, is this the real person or not? It's great for like theorizing, but at the same time, the last episode, and then I was almost getting there, like when it ended, I felt a little bit like, I'm not sure if I like this that much, right? But I will get there very soon. I was just finishing the summary by saying that we went to Holly's bar, and then in there, we were after Lily's belongings to figure out more about the witch. And then we found it in one agenda or like diary of hers, and then it had their address, and then we went to their apartment, to Auntie Greenleaf's apartment. Once in there, there was this one girl that opened the door, and then it felt like a normal girl, right? But something was odd. But we got there late as well because Crane was supposed to be meeting with the witch, but we got there late, so maybe Crane was not there anymore. And then the girl was like, "Oh yeah, do you want to talk to Auntie? But Auntie's not in here," or and blah blah blah. But we still asked the girl to like let us in so we could take a look in her place. And we figured out that there were some suspicious things in their house, including a glamour. And then once Bigby got the glamour and kinda destroyed it, the little girl transformed into Auntie Greenleaf herself. And then we had to ask her about where was Crane and then what's happening, if she has been doing the glamours and everything. She did say that, I think she did say that Crane was innocent as well, although maybe she wasn't very sure where Crane was. But one thing was for sure, Snow White was pissed off in that reunion, and then she really wanted to destroy the tree that the witch had, because it was from that tree that she was making the glamours. And I kind of can understand because, like, this whole situation gave Snow White people using her appearance to, like, make sex with her, which is completely wrong and messed up. So I can understand her getting up to her nerves, but at the same time, I think she had to control herself a little bit for now while the investigation is going on, because we need everybody's cooperation, including the witch's cooperation. So, like, making the witch an enemy there wouldn't be the best choice. And then after we figure everything out, she can arrest the witch and everything. But yeah, after that meeting with the witch, I don't remember right now if she actually told us where Crane was or if somebody else, I don't know, contacted us in a way. But we ended up at the club, at George's club, and once we got there, we found Crane. Crane was fighting with the girls, Nerissa and the other girl that I couldn't remember the name, that was also in the funeral of Lily. And they were fighting because Crane wanted them to kind of help him out to say the truth about, like, he didn't do it, the crime. And Crane was convinced that a ring, a magical ring that he had, could be able to make them to tell the truth. But Auntie Greenleaf told us that the ring he had was useless. It was not with its spells working anymore. And because of that, he couldn't get what he wanted. But in our conversation at the moment, I was able to control it and then tell everyone that I didn't think that Crane did it, that it could have been somebody else behind it. Uh, yeah, and then in that moment as well, there was a scene that showed Georgie talking to someone in the phone, and then he was saying that we gotta do something, they are here. And then when we were leaving the club with Crane, because Crane would still be arrested, by the way, because he did something else, but I forgot now what was the cause of his arrest. Right, it was not because of those serial killer murders and stuff. No, it was something else. Maybe it's because he stole things. Oh, maybe it was. Oh, yes, I remember now. It's because he was using the public money, or like everybody's money, to fill up his desires, or like he was using the money of like the government to pretty much do selfish things. Um, for example, hiring D and Dumb to go after this photo. He used a money that's not his, and then he was super under debt with lots of people. So yeah, that's why Snow White wanted to arrest him. But yeah, at the end, when we were leaving the club, we were cornered by some cars, and in those cars, they showed us the dumb, a woman that revealed herself to be Black Widow, or actually, never mind, Bloody Mary, right? Bloody Mary, and then a mysterious person inside of another car that was the crooked man that we have been hearing a little bit about, but we don't know anything about that character. And then they attacked us once again. We transformed into this one massive werewolf after we got seriously hurt as well. And they wanted Crane. Yeah, the whole deal about D and Dumb is like, give us Crane, right? But we did not want to give them Crane. And then we fought them back, but unfortunately we were kind of defeated. I would say we were defeated in that fight. We got seriously hurt in the end. And Snow White kind of told them like, "Fine, I will give you Crane, and then leave us alone." And then I believe that's what happened. I believe they took Crane. I can be wrong in my memory, but we could not beat them. Like Blood Mary really destroyed us. And then I will say what I was saying in the beginning to X5. Like, why did I felt like this ending was a little bit, you know? Because I am still expecting and hoping that this game can have a conclusion that will be uh, something more shocking and also related to characters that we have met since the beginning of the game. Because we have already so many theories going on, and then I kind of want to see at least a conclusion that's close to my theories or to our theories in here. And then I felt like that bringing new characters to like give us the answer that they are behind everything, for example the crooked man and also now Bloody Mary, felt like seriously, but who are these people? Like I'm not investigating them yet, so it felt a little bit like, now I need to start everything from zero. I was already suspecting of Snow White, I was already suspecting of Bluebeard, I was already suspecting of even Toad and Buffkin. I was kind of hoping that one of these characters could be the one behind the crimes and all. We'll need to see, of course, but this uh, conclusion with the crooked man made it very likely that he's the one behind everything. Of course, maybe the crooked man is not a man, or like is not who they seem to be. They could be under a glamour too, and then another surprise and revelation can still happen. I'm actually hoping for that. Because if it is just a mafia guy that nobody knows them that much, and then he's behind everything, to me it feels like a very easy way to go for such an interesting story that could have gone to another direction. So yeah, the end of last episode made me feel a little bit like a bummer, but I'm hoping that whatever we are going to now investigate regarding the Crooked Man, Bloody Mary, and the Undone, and all of those people, and also Georgie, by the way, because I think it was Georgie that called the Crooked Man to come to help him because they have a business going on in there, right? They have the club, they have the hookers, they want to transform them into other people so people can, I don't know, get them as clients. So they have this business, and then I believe they don't want us to ruin the business. But yeah, I was a little bit really they are giving us this outcome, but we'll see. Maybe they can still surprise us back to like more revelations and secrets going on. Also, hi Subber, what's up, man? I was finishing my summary here, telling X5 that I was a little bit disappointed on the conclusion of last episode, but then again, hopefully we can get to better, I don't know, creative ideas this time, right? And not that everything was thanks to Crooked Man, and then that's it. You're choosing wisely. Did you think so? I was happy about our choices last stream. Yeah, definitely going to Crane's apartment would not be good, and then we are coming up with many theories about like who could be the culprit. But then again, who knows if they are going to this creative path of it's going to be an easy answer for like Crooked Man did all, and then seriously. Embezzlement of public funds. Yes, yes, he was using the public funds to pretty much go after his own deals, right? His own things. The crooked man. Okay, X5 seems to be at least excited about him. We'll need to see if it could be something surprising then. But guys, all of that said, let's go for the game. By the way, did you all see the Resident Evil 9 news today? I saw that they are making an amiibo for the protagonist, right? I forgot her name. Ashley? No, not Ashley. It's because it is Ashcroft, isn't it? Her surname. But I did forget her name already. Yeah, we're getting an amiibo, a custom Resident Evil 9 Pro controller for the Switch. Then they will have a somewhat complete bundle of Resident Evil games as well for physical copies. Also, there will be Resident Evil characters at Fortnite. So Fortnite is having even more crazy characters in it. Those are the news that I remember now. So this is the next episode in ship's clothing. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? I take it back. I think that I'm back to like I think I'm back to this game now. If the title is in ship's clothing, there are some surprises coming up in here, right? Maybe the crooked man is really somebody we could have met before. I hope. And then also, by the way, we are then finally having a confrontation with Bluebeard. We need to find him again because he went to Crane's apartment, but we don't know what he found in there. Oh my god, you know what? This might be a good chapter, yeah. I'm really out of the Resident Evil universe right now. You're playing tons of games. Yeah, you just started another one today, I'm thinking. The one that had that horror vibe in the train, right? I did watch a little bit of it. I was happy that I also answered the puzzle correctly. I was like opening my my notes here too, and then oh yeah, the yellow is the first one. I was like yellow and green when you were still in the first message box. By the way, I was already trying to solve it before you, and then I was like yellow and green are possible number ones, and then red, right? I think it was red, blue, because blue had to come after red, and then white had to come, I don't know, after blue or something, and then there was the last one. So we had only 3 hints in the first message box, so I was working with them, and I was like, there are 2 answers, either green or yellow are the first and last. And then you continue the message, and then they said green is the last. Okay, so that's it. And then once you figured it out too, I was ready to say, yeah, you were right, X5. I also solved it here in my place. But yeah, interesting, cute game, that one. I'm not sure what's about, but it seems to be something around spirits, because there was a creepy girl in the window, right? Not the window, in the mirror. So be careful about her. And also, I believe it was her that started a fire when you were finishing that puzzle. Together with that other mysterious character that sometimes you can see her, sometimes you don't see that character. So I'm like, it was, how is she called again? Or I'm not sure if it was a she or a he, by the way. But I forgot. I forgot her name now, or his name now. But that game looked like a fun, little horror game, yeah. So he's also saying I also haven't been following anything of Resident Evil 9. I'm going to wait it out and then watch a gameplay. I mean, I only saw it today before starting the stream. Like, the news are very recent. I opened Twitter and then people were talking about Capcom, and then I was like, oh, okay, what are they talking about? And then they were giving us some product details. Oh, both of them were male. There we go. Yeah. Why that other character then? The one that had, in my opinion, noodle hair. It reminded me of noodles. Why that character showed up sometimes and sometimes not? I mean, at first I was like, okay, maybe it is just like a voice from the protagonist's mind, and then the character doesn't exist. But there was in that scene of the puzzle, that character was there too. The two characters were physically showing up in the room, right, when the fire started. I also don't understand how you could solve the puzzle by using olive oil. Like how you could exit the room by using olive oil. I was like, are you kidding me? How is this the answer? But sure, I guess. I felt very weird about that. Also, hey Yoda, what's up, man? How's it going? Flycatcher not in sheep's clothing. He's in sexy frog's clothing, right? Flycatcher? Yeah, we need to see who is in sheep's clothing. This also brings me back some memories of Ship Raider. It was a very fun game that I played. I need to play some more Looney Tunes games in here, especially for the PS1, the classic ones. I did enjoy Ship's Raider a lot. But yeah, Yoda, I was like, with my excitement dropped, just like one of my roller coasters from Roller Coaster Tycoon that fails. And then now I'm back to like, wait, what? Maybe we're not done in here. Maybe there is more mystery to this. I hope. Probably because of the programming of the game. Oh, seriously? Wait, but are they both alive then? Because I could swear the protagonist was alive and then the other kid was like dead and only in their minds. Wait, that's a free game. Okay, for a free game it does look fun. The answer to escape fire was fire. You had to burn the wood, right, from the door, but how could you do it by using olive oil, like? I don't understand that. It makes no sense. Tatsunami is a really creepy dude though. He appeared out of nowhere. Wait, that other kid was also a male character? I felt like it was a girl. In the mirror? It's funny that you, for some reason, rechecked the mirror. I'm not sure if you were supposed to check the mirror 2 times, but because you did check the mirror again, then we saw the spirit. So that was kinda crazy. Thankfully as well, there were not like loud noises to make it even creepier. I appreciate that, but if they added some creepy noise to that, then I would feel scared, yeah. But as it remained more silent, I was alright about that scene. Oh, the girl in the mirror, the spirit doesn't have a name yet. Oh, okay, interesting. Also, by the way, X5, have you finished playing Tangle Tower? Or are you still doing it? Alright guys, let's see who's lying, who's telling the truth, who is who, and then what's happening. You know what would be the best outcome for this situation? Especially thanks to this title? Bigby. I still think the chances are very low for like Bigby to be not Bigby, but I think it is the best outcome. But I think the chances are low for that, we'll see. As of now, you take control of Haru, and that Tatsunami dude appeared out of nowhere. But then why were you both in the train? Like, is it like you guys were taking the ride and then suddenly a power outage started? Is that how it goes? No, oh, you need to finish it still, you mean Tangle Tower? Okay. And you still have been enjoying it? I'm taking my time with it because doing detective stuff when I come back from work tired is a no-brain moment for me. You think? To me, it's like completely brain moment, in my opinion. Oh wait, do you mean actually, never mind, maybe I understood it wrong. Maybe when you're feeling very tired, it's not good for you to play detective games. I see, yeah, makes more sense because I was like, yeah, I can't play this, for example, when I'm tired. I would not be able to theorize properly. Yeah, there we go. It's because when you said no brain moment, I felt like no brainer, and then no brainer is like something that's easy to do, right? So I was like, are you kidding me, X5? Are you a genius or something? And then yeah, I confused it with no brainer. But it's different. Which means that Tangle Tower is challenging. So that's good to know. So Haru was coming back from work, he was alone, then he woke up, he slept in the train, and nobody was there. Oh shit, he lost the station. And then Tatsunami appeared. For my stupid brain, it is? Nah, come on, you got this. You'll totally be getting the killer from the Tango Tower game. And then we'll be getting the killer from this too, right? Let's go. Let's pay extra attention since people might be not who they are.
You're going to the farm. It's as
They are
simple
bringing
as
up
that.
the farm
Any
again.
idea
And
how
Toad
much it
again?
costs to have an entire family in Glamour?
I can't finish the mirror. It's missing a piece.
Crane must have
That was suspicious, by the way, that Buffy didn't have the piece.
Enjoy your stay.
Thanks, Bigby. And thanks for covering for me last time, too.
Bigby, how could you do this to me? I guess I finally see you.
It's funny they are recapping things from even before, like, it's not just last episode.
I don't think he did it.
What?
Look at him. Do you really
No,
think this man
no,
murdered his
he did
women?
not do it. I forgot to mention that neither Woodsman has done it too, right? Woodsman had hired Lily to meetings, but it was not when she was transformed into Snow White.
Okay, take Crane.
So I believe that both Woodsman and also Crane
Beautiful
are not responsible for the crimes.
Really, I mean it. Out with the old,
And then we have
in with the new.
this new character, the Bloody Mary, that got the axe that has the crazy triquetra symbol to it, the dark symbol, right? The figure. That's probably a weapon that Woodsman had and somewhat could kill wolves, I guess. Okay, so did they get Crane or not? Because maybe they did not get Crane. I could not see them getting Crane. Who's that right now? Oh wait, we are... No, that's a dream. That's a dream. That's a dream.
Hollow point bullets are
That's a
nasty
dream.
business. The silver slug deformed and shredded on impact.
Oh, the doctor is back. Dr. Swinehart, I think.
He'll
What
be okay.
about Colin? Where is Colin? Colin has appeared.
If I don't extract every single scrap of silver, he's liable to suffer some long-term
And I believe
toxicosis.
Suber was right that they used silver bullets to try to killing him. Is that a thing? Silver bullets against werewolves? Isn't it against vampires though? Yeah, that doesn't look good. That's going to hurt a little bit
Figured it
more.
would be done before you were conscious, but there's little I can do for the pain.
Am I going to be okay?
How bad is it?
Not the worst I've seen, but damn near it. I must say, you're testing even my skills here.
Please, Bigby, don't move it. Doctor.
Look, I'm a bit engaged saving his life at the moment, but if the fractured extremity concerns him that much, he can set it himself.
How is the doctor so calm right now? Satbone? Ah. Hi Piero, what's up? How are you doing?
Heaven's sake.
Also, I love your badge.
See now? That wasn't so
Wait,
good.
I got distracted and then I did not help his arm. By the way, I'm pausing in here very quickly. Are we going to the farm? Are we going to the farm? That's a good question. Since the beginning, I was theorizing that we should go there, but I don't know if we have a motive to go there yet. Yeah, they need to kind of tell us about a character that could be there, and then it's an important character for the investigation. Unless the Crooked Man lives there, and then he controls the farm. Maybe, right? But so far, I don't think we have a proper character that would lead us to the farm. But I do want to go there. Yeah, at some point, I hope they show us the farm. I was going to say that this scene is especially traumatizing to me. I don't know if you guys were here when in one of my streams, or maybe even more than once, I told this story of what happened to me as a kid. So, have you ever broken a bone? Because I did break my arm, and I broke it thanks to the most ridiculous thing ever. I was playing in the Thankfully Never, there we go, X5, but listen to the end what I'm going to say, right? I was playing in the soccer field with some other kids, but people were there playing soccer, and then I was with this crazy idea of like hanging on the goal, right? But the goal was very tall, and then I was shorter than the goal. I was pretty much hanging in on it, like with my arms, and then trying to stay on it for the longest I could. And then suddenly it slipped, I slipped off it, right? I slipped from the goal, and then I hit the ground, and then I broke my arm from that. Isn't it great to like break your bones from the most ridiculous things? And then they got me to the doctor from the school. He kind of did me some first aid things, and then I always forget how is it called, but I know they add, it's like a cast, right? You kind of get a cast to your arm or something. It's vocabulary that I always forget, but I believe they gave me a cast to my arm. Hopefully this time I remembered it. And then some days passed by, and then I was trying to recover from it until my mom decided to bring me to the family's doctor, not the school's doctor anymore, to check if everything was okay. Let's take some x-rays and things. And then they gave me the amazing news that the school doctor had a mistake, and then my bones were not healing properly. So what they had to do, we'll need to break your arm again so it can actually go to the right direction, right? It's going to last 5 seconds. And then they held me, somebody got my broken arm, and then that's how I broke my arm 2 times for breaking it once. Yep. And then thankfully after that happened, they gave it another cast, and then it was healing properly, but I went through all of that as a kid. Yeah, yes, yeah. And then seeing this scene right here was like, I feel your pain, Bigby, because like having an arm that they need to try to fix it, but then it's looking too bad, and then maybe they'll need to break it again. I have been in that place in my real life, yeah. So it's one of my awful stories from a kid, right? From like being a kid. So Piero has gotten the badge for free for sharing Twitch clips. Oh yes, I saw that. Yes, I did see that. I was kind of sad that some of their um I don't know, some of their giveaways for badges and stuff, they kind of need those clips to be like liked for many amounts, or seen for like crazy amounts of people too. You know, oh, your clip needs to be on TikTok and then get to a lot of love and likes and things. And I'm like, nah, I won't have, enough of that for me to actually claim that badge or something. But thankfully you were able to get yours. I think you can still earn it until November the 2nd, but then do you need to do something about it? Or is it just sharing a clip? I actually did get one badge for like sending one of my clips to YouTube, but not really posting it. So maybe if I could do the same thing, I send it to YouTube, I export it, but then I don't necessarily need to make it public, right? Sabri is saying that he remembers silver bullets against werewolf in the Van Helsing movie. That's funny, I did watch Van Helsing as a kid, because my sister used to love vampires and monsters like that. My sister used to love Angel and Buffy, the Vampire Slayer, right? And also Charmed. Do you guys remember those shows from the 90s? Yeah, my sister was crazy for them, and I was always super scared of them. But then sometimes my sister used to rent a movie, and then I didn't have anything else to do, and then I used to join her to watch it. And then I did watch Van Helsing, and I also watched Blade as well. I actually think that Blade got some games, if I'm not mistaken, for some platform. But my sister did have that crazy fantasy monsters phase to her life. And then it's funny that my sister used to love horror in general until she watched The Ring and also the Blair Witch Project. After my sister watched those two movies, she never touched horror again. She used to bring me to freaking sleepover parties with her friends, and then, oh, let's watch Carrie, let's watch Scream, let's watch I Know What You Did Last Summer, and then she made me watch all of those things. But it's funny that after The Ring and freaking the Blair Witch Project, she stopped. She could never watch horror anymore. So yeah, I'm not sure about the Blair Witch Project because from what I have heard, it was all a market strategy they did to that movie, right? That, oh yeah, let's tell everyone that this movie was based in real facts. When in reality, from what I heard though, it is not. It was just a strategy to like make people to go to the movies and get more scared. So I now knowing that I think the movie won't be as impactful anymore because there are even people that told me before that they did not see anything in the Blair Witch Project. It's just the suspense that makes people crazy, and then they think they have seen something where there is nothing. But then regarding The Ring, then sure, I believe The Ring could make her and also other people very traumatized. Thankfully, never. There we go, X5. Yeah. And then, in case anyone, some I don't know, somehow ends up breaking a bone, then please be sure that the doctor is doing the right job, so they don't need to like re-break it for to fix it. I actually have a disability that affects our bones, Piero. So I have broken my arms and legs many times in my life. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Um, Hopefully now you have been taking more caution about having those accidents happening, especially when you were younger. I don't break much now. There we go. So it's much better now. It may seem barbaric what they did to you to set it, but the arm surgery to correct it's riskier and even worse. I think that it is kind of barbaric indeed, but at the same time, it was, you know, an easy fix, quotation marks, instead of making this something worse, let's just do it right now, and then I kind of I kind of believed them in a way that the doctor said it's not going to hurt or like to last too much. It's only 5 seconds. I was like, fine, then do it, and then they did it. But yeah, at least I have my arm good and safe and sound, right? So it's just that it was the right thing to do. I'm not sure exactly like how he knew that twisting my arm again would be the answer for it to be fixed properly, but I trust them, and then he was right in the end. It did get my arm back to where it should, and then now I'm good. But yeah, it was so weird that we got there, and then he looked at the X-ray things, and then suddenly he was like, "We need to twist it. We need to break it again." It's funny how he was getting to that conclusion very easily. It's experience, I guess, right? It's the experience from like working with that for a lot of time. Sabri is saying, in the case you break a bone, go to the hospital instead of only getting the first aids. I mean, I was brought to the hospital after the first aids from the school, right? It's because in my school, they had this one clinic, but it's like just a tiny room with a doctor or a nurse, right? Just like in Persona games, that there is the nursery in there, same thing. But I do think they brought me to the hospital because they did get to me to a cast. Hence why we had to get the cast out and then break my bone again. Yeah, the doctor lied to you that was going to hurt. He did. And it's funny that I have had so many crazy experiences with doctors, but now I think that I think I'm thankful to them for like doing things that way. I can mention at least three situations. This one that I just said is one of them that they lied to me. The other one was my dentist. My dentist lied to me every time that she was going to give me an injection to like an a painkiller, right? She lied to me every time. It's because she was able to always hide the syringe from my sight. So I could never know that she was actually adding or doing a shot on my mouth, right? Because I could never see it. And I was super terrified of shots and things. So because of I was not aware of it, what she was doing, I never felt it. But yeah, she was able to like give shots on my mouth without me seeing it, which is crazy. And then like, no, I'm not doing shots or anything. How can they do that? You know, it's kind of wild. And then the other time that I remember, something weird happening while I was under some medical procedure was when I was getting. Then maybe this was actually my one and only surgery. It was when I was super young. There was, I'm not sure how this is called in English. I have no idea. But let's say that there was a some sort of unknown particle inside of my foot that got there. Something that was making my foot to hurt when I was walking. Something got inside of my foot, like a particle, a grain. I'm not sure. We have a specific word in Portuguese for that, but I don't know how could that be called in English. And then they had to do a surgery to remove that from my foot so it would not be hurting me when I'm walking or doing things. And it's funny that I remember that surgery still a little bit. I was with my mom next to me, distracting me, like talking to me all the time. And then for some reason, the doctor was playing with the scissors while he was doing the surgery. I don't know, he was like, look at this scissor. Do you think it's big? Do you think it's small or something? He was comparing the scissors. He was kind of making a story with the scissors, and I was getting distracted by the freaking things while they were removing the object from my foot, right? It's so crazy how that happened. Like, how could they distract me from? I remember feeling pain though, and then sweating because like my body was in pain, right? So I was sweating a lot, but they were distracting me with the things like, oh yeah, scissors, you see the scissors, isn't it big, isn't it short, and then they cut. I don't remember, but they were distracting me of the with the tools, which is kind of wild, and it worked. They were able to complete the surgery, and then my foot was back to normal. I think he lied to you because it was very important that you not panic and not fighting him or starting to fight him. I think that um, it's what I said. He had to convince me that was the right and easy thing to do. And because he said, like, it's going to last only 5 seconds, you think you can take it, right? I did think I could take it. Oh, it's only 5 seconds, sure, you know? Yeah, it is something that I could take. Thankfully, I don't remember the pain anymore. Like, I don't remember the intensity of the pain anymore. But from the situation, I always like to say that it's probably the worst pain I have felt so far in my life. Because I had a broken arm and then they had to break it again, you know? So, thankfully, I forgot how much it hurt me. But it definitely hurt me, right? So, it's absurd, the situation. I have nice dentists. You think so, Yoda? My dentist was rather harsh, so kids will learn their lessons. Are you kidding me? And you know what else about this dentist? That she used to give me candy. She used to give me candy after the the appointment. The thing though is that the candy that I remember getting from her were those very big hard candies that in the 90s used to kill people because people would choke with them, right? And then since then they started adding like a hole to the core of those candies, so in case you kind of get choking with it. Air can still pass by it, and then you won't die thanks to getting suffocated or something. But yeah, she used to give me they used to be called soft for some reason. Yeah, the soft hard candy. I'm not sure if the brand is the same in the US or in another country, but the infamous soft candies here in Brazil in the 90s, they were very big and chunky, and some people used to choke with them. So I would love to see this one hotter messed up game one day that the candy is the weapon, and then you kind of have to find the hard candy killer, that gives those candies to kids and then they die thanks to eating that candy. That's a fantastic idea for a weapon in a horror investigation game or something. Just like a crazy elevator that kills people too, and then freaking. Uh, I'm not sure how is this in English anymore, but you know when you go to I don't know, you are entering a building and then they have that. It's like a gate, right? It's a moving gate that stop the cars from entering if you don't identify yourself. Yeah, that gate could also be a weapon, like chopping people or something. Yeah, I like those ideas of creative weapons that could still have some promising backstory to them somehow in a game, in a trash movie or something. Yeah, but that dentist used to give me the hard candies. Or maybe you play as the Grim Reaper and then you have to find a way to kill someone naturally, like with candy. You see? That's perfect. And then you feel the kid with like lots of those candies. Here's a whole pack of candies, but it's only delicious if you eat them all together. And then the kid goes there and then gets choked or something. Yeah, I'm picturing that horror movie right now, yeah. Or actually, maybe the game. But yeah, my dentist was kind of nice now that I think about her. Even the dentist that gave me the brackets, I still actually have a little bit of my brackets because they said to me that it's not necessary for you to remove it if you don't want. So I never removed it. It's on the back of my teeth, like my bottom teeth. It's like an arc, right, of metal that kind of keeps them like this. They said that I would never need to remove them, so it's still there. But the dentist that did my brackets and things, he was also like a good dentist, but sadly he passed away. Yeah, I remember my mom telling me some years ago that he passed away already. Yeah, he was also the dentist to my sister. All right, we went on such a tangent, right? Because of Bigby's scene with like his broken arm and stuff. Hopefully, Bigby can heal from his wounds. But since we stopped in here, let's check the Book of Fables again. What did they update in here? They updated Bloody Mary and whatever that is. Bloody Mary, the urban legend. The true history of the person known as Bloody Mary is almost completely unknown, even to fables most acquainted with its members. Her name, Mary at least, is not up for contention, nor is her penchant for shocking violence. An inlaid resistance to magic and spells, and a strange ability to use any reflective surface as a portal. What? Oh my god! Okay, that's very creative. I don't understand why she can resist magic and spells, but having this strange ability to use any reflective surface as a portal is genius. Because Bloody Mary is that one horror urban legend that used it to show up in bathrooms, isn't it? Or am I crazy? And then she can like get in the bathroom thanks to the mirror, so that's why she could use any reflective surface as a portal. That's what I'm getting from this. Effectively shortcutting space and time. Uh, Thought by Mundis to be the wailing apparition of a childless ghost, though any evidence of that is yet unseen. And then we got, oh, the silver bullets. Okay, I was wondering about them. It's the wolf's weakness. But aren't silver bullets also a weakness to vampires, or am I crazy? Maybe it is a silver dagger? against vampires. Also, why is it always silver? Normally people say, oh yeah, gold is always better than silver, but maybe not to save you or to save your life. I don't hear people saying, oh yeah, you need gold bullets to like kill the enemy. No, it's always silver something, silver another thing. It's funny to think that silver wins against gold in horror stories. I also know that nobody would normally have like a golden knife or something because it's super rare and expensive, but still, isn't gold more valuable than silver? So it depends on the way you use it, right? It is a common story that if you turn the lights off, burn a candle in front of a mirror. Oh, it doesn't need to be in the bathroom or anything? And then you say, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, then she'll come and kill you. Thank goodness I don't have a mirror right here in my room. Because I just said that. I also don't have a candle, but I have my lights behind me. I remember as a kid being so scared trying to do it to prove we were not scared. Have you guys ever had an experience that it's not like I'm trying to get to the right word for this. Have you ever felt like you had a supernatural experience as a kid? Like no matter about the level of it or no matter if it was real or not, it's more about the memory that you have it or that you kept from it. Because I do have a memory of a somewhat strange supernatural experience that I had. Of course, it was not like a real thing, but I do remember being traumatized and super scared as a kid from it. And I of course won't remember everything by details because like it's been many years and then my memory is not like reliable, and then I will try to tell what I can recall right now. But basically it was this place that I went to with my dad because my dad used to go play soccer a lot, right? And then he used to bring me together with him to play with the other kids while he was playing soccer with the adults. And sometimes those soccer games were somewhat at isolated fields, uh, and also during the night. And then there was this one day that he brought me to this one kind of like isolated farm from the city that was super dark because it was in the middle of nowhere, and also it was during the night. And I remember for some reason being scared of the moon that day because it felt like there was something that looked like an eye on the moon. It was probably the way the craters were looking like, the clouds. I can't explain, but I felt like the moon was looking at me that day. And I did feel very scared of it. I was also with some other kids. We were kind of super scared as well, talking about that. It was kind of mystic how that felt. And funny enough, since I'm reading about a wolf right now and playing the game of the wolf, I have the feeling that we were thinking it was a wolf's eye or something around those lines, like a werewolf moon. I remember being scared of the moon in that one night. There is also this other situation, even though I wouldn't say it's supernatural, it's more like a nightmare, right? That maybe I should say no, no, no. It was, yeah, okay, I remember it correctly. Yes, it was about we were getting to the 2000 because it was like 1999 pretty much when this happened. And then everybody in the world, I wonder if you guys remember this, everybody in the world were very scared of the millennium and then getting to the 2000. People were saying that we would have like a technological problem, the bug of the millennium and everything, like the machines would stop working and stuff. There were a lot of stories about that. But there was this one day that I was sleeping with my parents even, and at the end of the dream that I was having, everything became black like there was no image. It was only darkness in my mind in the dream. But a voice came to me and said, enjoy your days because it is going to end, or something around those lines. I was super freaked out after that, but I still remember that nightmare. And then I remember being in the freaking school van or school bus, like going to school and then talking to the driver about the dream and then how I was nervous and things. I was super terrified because imagine you dreaming and then all of the image fades away. It's just like pitch black, and then you hear a voice saying like enjoy your days or like live your days because it's about to end or something. And then there was the 2000 millennium situation period happening too. I never forgot that nightmare. Yeah, thankfully I'm still here, nothing did happen, but it was one of my worst nightmares. But I wouldn't point it as supernatural. I think the day that we thought there was an eye on the moon was the most supernatural experience I have had. Because it did look like an eye, or at least my childhood brain used to think like that. I was super scared. And as we were in the middle of the woods, and then uh, I don't know, the air was kind of different in there. Maybe there was some, some vibes going on, like uh, the silence of the woods, the noises of the woods, the animals, the wind. There were some mythical things happening in that day. So it was very spiritual like. I felt lots of supernatural experiences as a kid. Do you remember them, Piero? That's the one that I remember the most. The day that I was scared of the moon. My imagination was wild, so I would frequently dream up things like that and think they were real. Sometimes oh my god. I remember this one dream that I thought that I was late to go to college, and then I woke up late to college. Like I woke up thinking I was late to college, and I went there. I entered the class that had the same teacher that teaches me, but I was in the wrong day, and I got there like when it was about to to end the class because I felt I was late. It was like 20 minutes to end the class, and then there was I getting to the class. Like it's pointless to get to the class when it's about to end. But I still did it because I didn't know which time was it or anything. I was super lost. And then I signed up my name in the presence list, but the class was over, and then I was like, wait, it's over or something. And then yeah, and then what are you doing here? Like I never saw you in here, like in this class with me or anything. And then I realized, oh my god, I'm here in the wrong day. And then it was like the next day. I felt so embarrassed. Like I don't know. I did feel like the dream was so real that I was late to go to college, and then I went there rushing. I do live close to college, so it was not too bad for me to like get to it. I just had to know that I had to go to it, and then I got to the wrong class, thinking it was the right day, right everything. It was all wrong. I was living with very Christian people who told me that demons were real, and then I believed it. So I had nightmares about demons starting in my face, and then I would wake up and pray. Oh my god, that sounds very bad. You know what I used to do to feel safer, even when I was sleeping, but also when I was awake? Okay, I believe one of these days I talked about this a little. Did you guys used to have imaginary friends? I had a lot of imaginary friends. A lot of them. I gave names to my blanket, to my pillow, to my mantle. They all had names, and then I used it to feel safer with them when I was going to bed or something. And then during the day, I remember that there was this. It's so weird to remember that, but I remember enjoying to pass my time by like getting a ball and just bouncing it, like not really like a basketball, but just like hitting it to the wall or to the floor. And then while I was doing that, for some reason my imagination was going crazy. I was like picturing myself. I used to think of like imaginary friends in a Pokemon world. So I used to imagine like a Pokemon adventure in my mind with those crazy uh, characters I came up with in my mind. And then I was like in trance when I used to like get the ball and then just be bouncing it to the floor, to the wall during the afternoons in my home while thinking of those imaginary friends and then the Pokemon journey going on in my mind. Yes, I used to do that a lot as a kid. So it's crazy, right? It's crazy how I don't know, sometimes if you have that imagination or creativity, you can really go to other worlds or think you are there. So I can understand you, Piero, having like a strong imagination. My imagination was also wild. It still is, I would say, but I don't use it that much, or at least not that way, I guess. But yeah, I use it to have imaginary friends. I use it to like imagine playing Pokemon in my mind. Anyway, let's go a little bit back in here.
That'll do. You're probably better off. This way.
So the doctor was able to fix it. I was going to. Oh, calling.
And he won't be next time if he keeps going like this. He didn't listen to me before. Maybe he'll listen to you.
I don't know about that.
Well,
I mean, this is the job, right? We need to
even I can do.
do everything we can to solve it.
Is the job.
Quiet. Just relax.
What do you guys think about Dr. Swinehart? I don't know if I never suspected of him,
Excuse me,
but
Miss White, but perhaps it'd be better if you gave me a few minutes to finish with him.
I think I should stay, at least until he's out of the woods.
Believe me, Bigby couldn't be in better hands, and I need the space to work, so if you wouldn't mind.
Stick around, alright? I don't know if I trust this guy.
Oh, please, I can do this with my optic nerve severed. We'll be done in a moment. Just please, give us the time.
I imagine if Dr. Swinehart is actually based on a fable
Hey,
character,
Doc, how much longer?
Colin, leave him be.
because I have never heard of his name before,
Because I
right?
once watched a vet sew a turtle together in 10 minutes flat.
Colin, you're not even supposed to be here right now.
Oh, really? Where am I supposed to be? I'm here to take care of my friend.
With what? Your hooves?
Hey, listen,
Please,
lady.
keep it down back there. Thank you.
Could I get some quiet in here?
Yes, that would be helpful.
Sorry.
There. All done.
The silver bullets look like teeth to me.
This isn't a habit you should keep doing.
By the way, could Colin be the one that's going to bring us to the
Well,
farm?
This time was no joke. Eat as many metal shellings as you see fit, but take just one more silver round near your heart, and the only place I'll be visiting you is the morgue. Miss White, he'll be fine for light duty, if he can figure out what that means.
I think
He
we
knows
won't
what it
have
means.
light duty now.
It's just been an unusual couple of days.
I know, but please, don't give him the excuse. His body will
Because we
eventually
need
give
to
out.
find
Take care of
Bluebeard,
him. Please.
learn more about
I
the
will.
Crooked Man.
He'll need rest, I assume.
Sleep mostly. Just keep watch, and make sure he doesn't get into further altercations.
I'll try.
I'm right here, guys. Come on.
Anyways, guard against, as they say. Miss White, Sheriff, Colin.
Swiney.
Swiney. Okay. So what happens next? If we need to heal, we can't go investigate, can we?
So, how do you, feel?
It's Bigby, Snow. He'll be okay. Hell, I seen him take worse.
Not as good as can be expected, I think.
At least we have
So,
an arm still.
Not well, then.
Wait. Piero has a story as well as a kid? Oh yeah, one day as a kid, I don't remember why, but it was smoky in the house, like maybe something burned in the oven. I'll never forget the day that I almost put my apartment, the other apartment, the one that I used to live before moving to this one. Uh, I almost put it on fire because like I left a pizza on the oven or in the oven, but I completely forgot about that pizza. And then I left my house, I went to the mall, I spent I think 3 to 4 hours in the mall, and then I returned home. And then I was like, man, it's hot. It's hot at home. What is going on? And then I remembered there was a carbonized pizza in the oven. Yeah. It was so damn hot. So thank goodness nothing did happen. But I freaking left home with a pizza in the oven. Like maybe something burned the oven. And at the time I was playing lots of Digimon and I swore I saw Ninjamon in the smoke. Oh my god, I remember Ninjamon, yeah. Thankfully, in this story of mine, there was no smoke. It was just very hot. Yeah, once I opened the door, my house was like super damn hot. So thank goodness nothing serious did happen, yeah. That also reminds me that I once traveled back to my hometown for Christmas and New Year's and everything. And then actually there are two things that they both are miserable stories, right? There was this one that I went to my hometown, but once I returned to my apartment, the air conditioner was left on. So it's the opposite of the other apartment where everything was hot once I returned. No, here everything was cold as hell. Once I returned, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" So yeah, it spent like many days working without anyone here in the building or in my house actually. So yes, I traveled back to my hometown, leaving the freaking air conditioner on for some reason. And then the other situation that I forgot something, this one was worse actually, was when I returned from my hometown as well, and for some reason there were many bugs, like there were many flies going on. It's because there was trash that we did not throw away before going back to hometown. So we spent like a lot of time killing the bugs to like that were pretty much coming from the trash, right? So man, it's so bad when you forget things at home and then you leave, especially when you take a lot of time outside. So I need to be super extra careful next times I'm like spending many hours or even days not in here in my apartment, because I have had everything. I have had almost burning my house, almost freezing it, and then also almost having, I don't know, an infestation in here too. And sometimes as well, it's so annoying when like you leave your window open, and then once you return home, you see that a lot of bugs also came from outside because they were attracted by light. There are some termites that sometimes do that. I also remember an episode that I left my window open and then I had to deal with lots of termites. It was super annoying.
You had us.
Yeah, it's pretty bad to miss details, and sometimes you kinda. You know what's funny? Normally you don't miss those details. Like, normally I turn off the air conditioner when I leave, or I don't forget about a pizza in the oven, or I notice that, I don't know, there are bugs outside, let's close the window. It feels like that sometimes it's like bad day, bad timing, and then you kind of get amazed by like, how could this happen if I never forget about this, but because I forgot it this day, then a tragedy is up to me. It is so unlucky. I'm so grateful the place I live now has good heat and cooling and no infestations. In general, here I also don't struggle with those things anymore. Although I gotta be honest, I'm kind of worried for summertime here, for December, January, February here in Brazil, because I hope it won't be too hot. But yeah, I need to see how is it going to be like. Thankfully, this this spring that we are having right now hasn't been too hot in general. There are some cloudy days, some rains. It has been all right. It has been giving me all sorts of temperatures, but summertime in here normally gets very brutal, and then I don't have my air conditioner working anymore. My parents did buy a new air conditioner, but then it's like in my hometown, and then bringing them here, making the setting, and then installing them, it's like a lot of fuss. I actually was against them buying it, but they ended up doing it no matter what, so I guess. But still, I'm kind of worried of like getting to some very hot days this summer, and then I hope that it won't get to that point. It might have one day or another, but I don't hope that it's like a complete scorching summer, you know? Because then I will be struggling with bugs, I'll be struggling to fall asleep, I will be struggling because it's too hot. It's going to be very bad. You have lived with infestations before, it is no way to live, definitely. Yeah, I agree with you. But normally it only happens to me when there is this mistake, you know, that normally I don't commit. When I used to live in an old apartment as a kid and I needed to take the trash out at night, it felt pretty scary. I can understand. I used to feel scared of like going downstairs in my at home. Yeah, my hometown, like my parents' house, it is a two floor house, right? Or two floors house, and we used to lock the doors of the second floor when we went to bed. So sometimes I was like, I don't know, I'm thirsty or something, so I had to go to the kitchen. The kitchen was in the first floor. I used to be very scared of like going downstairs to go to the kitchen because the first floor used to be very dark, and then the outside is super quiet. I don't know. I always felt like somebody would be down there, you know. And then that moment that you had to like, okay, I got to the kitchen, and then I drank my water glass. Now I need to go back upstairs. I used to want to rush, like run away, because I had to turn off the lights, and then everything would be pitch black again. I used to climb the stairs super fast too, because I was scared of the dark, and then I don't know, somebody chasing me or something. It is so crazy. Yeah, I mean, maybe even today I would be scared of going there at night. Maybe it is because of the trauma from my childhood or something. But I also have some good memories of the night time at the living room in the first floor of my parents' hometown. For example, I used to love watching Inuyasha at midnight on Toonami, right? Even though going upstairs would be a little bit scary to me, I remember enjoying to watch Inuyasha at midnight a lot because I used to miss it sometimes during the afternoon, and then they use it to air the episode again at midnight. And yes, I have great memories of spending late nights watching Inuyasha, even though I would be scared of being there. Especially listening to their beautiful ending tracks, especially the first one, My Will. It's a lovely track, right? I love that song. Also, by the way, speaking of songs, yesterday I did test the Taiko no Tatsujin drum game that I was talking about the last stream, that I got the physical copy. And then that I was saying, oh yeah, this game has Evangelion, Digimon, Pokemon, Undertale, Studio Ghibli, and then it does have all of that. It does have all of that, not for DLC. Although I also checked the songs for the DLCs, they have more songs of those things like Demon Slayer, Spy Family, even Denda Den is there too. Frieren, more Pokemon, more Ghibli. They have Naruto as well as a DLC. Anyway, they have a lot more songs in the DLC, but the Digimon was free to play. Butterfly, also Evangelion, Pokemon, and I gotta say that even though the game is very simple, the game is super fun. It is one of those games that remind you what video games are about. I felt so much fun. I I know it because I felt much lighter, relaxed, and better and happier by the time I stopped testing the game out. Yeah, I played like a couple of songs, I saw the tutorial as well. The game was super fun. And you know why exactly? I think it's because not only it has those Japanese like uh, dialogues and uh, cheerful vibes, you know? Something that I could expect from a game like Katamari Damacy when I finally tested out. Yeah, I felt like, you know, it's charming because it is all Japanese like. So there are those crazy Japanese speeches all the time, and then the characters are, you know, super cute as well and charming. It's such a positive game that you did well, but everything in Japanese, right? And then you unlock a lot of things too by like beating the song. I did have a lot of fun, and also the song that they had for like the first one, it was a very good vibe song. It was like a city pop like song. I loved it. It was like, man, this song is this game is so cozy. It's so like have fun, you know. It's just have fun. And I just wish that I could play it in here without the copyright issues. Not sure how is it going to be like. Maybe I could like, oh, let's play it in here, but then during the stream we have the songs being played, but then for the VOD I take the songs out. I believe there is a way to do it. I think Piero has been doing it for Kingdom Hearts, right? But man, the game is super vibey. I was like, when I was testing it, I was like, I'm so happy I damn bought this game. You know, I had fun with that game. It made me remember things like Wii Sports Resorts of like, it's just a fun game. It's for you to feel good. It's for you to like feel happy. It's a happy game, and it's like simple. It's not full of crazy graphics. It's not full of crazy mechanics. It's super simple. It's straight up to rhythm, happy music, cheerful graphics, and then that's enough. Sometimes I get this thing where my fear just turns on like a switch out of nowhere, so you kind of become brave, and I don't even know what I'm scared of. No, never mind, you start feeling scared out of nowhere. I just remind myself over and over in my head that I don't want to be scared right now, and then it goes away. It sounds a little bit like anxiety, right? Yeah, it sounds a little bit like anxiety.
You had us worried there.
Maybe like a panic attack?
You, you stopped breathing, you know, when you passed out or died, I guess.
What about Crane? Did they get Crane?
It,
Because I'm thinking they did
kind
get
of scared
Crane.
the hell out of me. I've never seen you like that. And when Swinehart arrived, you know him, he's...
I could go for you were really worried, but I'll go for I don't die easy.
I don't know. It was just...
Because I'm still sus on her if she is the real one or not. But I won't bring that up right now.
You look like when you take an action figure and bend its limbs the wrong way.
Colin...
I'm just saying, I was worried about him is all. The guy hasn't had a night's rest in days.
We'll all get some rest when this whole thing is done.
What whole thing? What's even happening out there? I mean, do you guys have like a plan or something? And who should I be asking? Should I be worried about the Crooked Man taking over? Or is Crane still the thing?
We need to
Crane's
get
still
Crane.
my focus. I just can't forget everything he's done. I don't care if he has problems with the Crooked Man.
Ichabod's gone. It's over for him. He's not coming back. It's not about Crane anymore, Bigby. The Crooked Man came out of the shadows for a reason. For him to attack us so blatantly like that. He either feels invincible or
Desperate,
Well,
yeah.
if those are my two options, I don't think I'd pick desperate.
What do you mean?
You traded Crane to save
We did
Baby.
trade Crane, okay.
I'm just saying, that's not exactly something you do when you're playing with house money.
So he called my bluff. It's not like I'm gonna let Bloody Mary just murder. It was a split-second decision, and I don't care how it looked. I'd make it again and twice on Sunday.
All right, I'm not faulting you.
Yeah, thanks, Snow, for all that back there.
You're not pissed that Crane's flown the coop? Or that the Crooked Man thinks he's got snow under his thumb?
We're all mad about it, Colin. But it's not like we had a strong choice in the matter.
What else could Snow do? If she didn't hand him over, my ass would be down the witching well. And Crane still would have been taken.
That's Rio, yeah.
Okay, I'll
They would
take your
still
word
take
for
Crane,
it.
right?
All I care about right now is just what does the Crooked Man want out of this?
I don't know as
I
well.
thought he was just a loan shark.
We need to
but
investigate
apparently
Georgie.
He's operating in other circles. It can't just be about Crane, right? Getting him out of town? Is this all about the murders? Crane can't be useful to him anymore. So what could this have to do with Faith and Lily?
This is about those girls.
Yeah.
It'll always be about those girls. Nothing will change that.
We'll see. The Crooked Man declared war against us last night. At least that's what I thought when it happened. But now I see this war has been going on for years. We just haven't noticed it because our way of doing things is broken. We need to do things the right way.
What do you mean by
What does
that?
mean,
Yeah.
the right way?
What do you think I mean?
I don't know, but it suspiciously sounds like your way.
Yeah?
Bigby's the one on the front lines. You can't give him a leash. He doesn't work that way.
A little restraint and thought behind things will never hurt anyone, Colin.
Yeah, wait, what do you mean? What is this right way?
We haven't been doing a good job. You and I. So, starting now, we do everything cut and dried. By the book, straight as an arrow.
Pure as driven snow.
I'm not saying I'm the arbiter of...
Sure you're not.
This town has enough
I'm surprised Colin was
What
defending
happened
us.
last night, what you turned into, it can't happen again.
We need monsters. To fight monsters.
Colin, if I really believed that we needed him to lose his flippin' mind at a moment's notice...
I don't know what to
that
answer
would
here.
mean I'd lost all faith in our ability to help this town.
But I
Just
had no
let
other
that side of
choice,
you be
yeah.
done,
I had to
okay?
turn into a
Done
monster.
and buried, and we can all move on.
Yes, I had to be
Another
turned
attack,
into a
Snow.
monster, yeah.
What did you expect me to do?
There are degrees.
Degrees?
Well, my
I
degree
only
was
ever
not
did
killing
what
D,
was
right?
necessary.
Really? Do you believe
I could have killed
Yeah.
him.
I do.
I chose
Look,
not.
Bigby, I care about how this is done just as much as I care about it getting done.
So for that, you want to give him a handicap? Like the bad
Man,
guys
calling?
worry if shit gets sloppy. Everybody wants Bigby to smile and shave and take a shower now and then. Hell, I'm practically the president of the Bigby Don't Be Such a Dick Club. But this is the wrong fucking time to put shackles on him.
I'm with
Well,
Colin.
at least someone understands. Thanks, Colin.
He'll get the job done. Just let him do it.
I'm going to let you do it, okay? It's just that now that I'm deputy mayor, I need your respect.
But we do respect you, like.
And this situation has to end.
What situation?
All unglamored fables starting today have to go and stay at the
Oh,
farm.
give me a fucking break. Are you gonna let her talk to me like that?
It's been the rule for a reason, Colin. And Bigby knows it's for the best of the town. It keeps everybody out of trouble.
And what if a Monday does see me, huh?
I need
I'm
to think
okay.
about this. She wants unfabled people to go back to the farm, but is it just because only fables can... Yeah, that makes sense. Only fables can be turned into another people by using the glamour, right? They can't use that on people, normal people, the Mondays. That's complicated. Like, I don't want Colin to go, but at the same time, I don't know if I can counter that. What did I get on the Book of Fables? Wait, what? Life on the farm. The farm is a boot? With its idyllic location and managed community, the farm would seem to be a welcome alternative to eking out an existence in Fabletown. But those who have lived there see it very differently. They see it for what it is, a prison. A place where you are free to be who you are and do whatever you please, except leave. It doesn't help that that while fables who appear human do not have to worry about being sent to the farm, they always seem to feel the leadership roles there. I don't know if I understand this. They always seem to feel the leadership roles there. Oh, you mean that people that can be transformed into humans, they kind of feel like they are the leaders of those that are in the farm? So the glamour kind of gives them extra status for like they feel empowered in comparison to those that can't be transformed into humans. That's what that goes. And then it's snowy here. So the farm is functionally a good place to live, but the people who are forced to live there, they have less rights. Yeah, they can't leave pretty much. But at the same time, why does everybody say it's a prison? You know what it sounds like? It sounds like Tomato Adventure now. It sounds like the people that don't like tomatoes, they are forced to live in the freaking wall, right? Just because they don't like tomatoes. So they are not free to leave it. They can be in there doing whatever they want, but they just can't leave it. And then they don't have the ability to be leaders of their community. Always the human fables rule the farm. Yeah. It took me a little bit, but that's what I got from that show. But it makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me that like, just because I can transform into a human, I have more powers than you. That makes no sense to me. They kind of came up with it on this game and on this universe, but to me it makes no sense. If you can't leave, then you are locked in there. Yeah. That's why they think it's a prison. And I have been saying this since day one. Like, I don't understand why are the fables so worried about the humans. To me, they are they, they are stronger than the humans. Like, they should not be scared of the humans. It's the opposite. The humans should be scared of them. But they sound like they need to live in secrecy so much because it could be bad for the other humans, you know? And then they come up with things like that, like we need to have the farm. Because the farm to me sounds more like we need to protect the humans from you all. But why? Do you get what I mean? It's like they are making their own people to have less rights to protect the humans. Where the humans, I don't know if they could be a threat to them, especially after seeing how they can take multiple hits, they don't die if they get shot. I think they could be just good, like, oh yeah, I'm a monster, I'm different, I'm a fable or something. Fine. Live together with everyone, there we go. And then the humans find their ways of like, I don't know, understanding the fables. It's like their problem, not these people problems. There is something wrong in here. And you know what it's missing? And then maybe this could still happen up to the end of the game. It is missing an explanation on why the fables are so restrictive towards the humans. Where they totally could just be who they are and the humans would be the ones under stress. But I feel like the fables put themselves under stress because of the humans, which is something that doesn't connect to me. But then I'm hoping that by the end of the game, there may be this one human that knows about them all and has a lot of power. Maybe it's the Crooked Man, I don't know. And then maybe that's why there is this whole control over the fables, so they don't bother the humans, you know. But to me, it sounds like lame that fables that can't transform into humans need to be locked. Why? Do you guys agree with me? Like that it makes no sense? Unless it means like the humans could do worse things to you all, because when the humans get scared, they can do terrible things. I can understand, but at the same time, uh, I don't think the fables would be hopeless or like defenseless. Especially after seeing all of the battles we have had so far. Acting deputy Snow White. With Ichabod Crane firmly out of the picture and King Cole still absent, we don't know much on the King Cole, right? The task of leading Fabletown falls squarely on Snow's shoulders. I don't know if I agree with that. She has performed many of the job's duties for a long time. Honestly, all of this makes her even more suspicious. Because then, in case somebody is faking that they are the real Snow, now that person got even more powers. It makes no sense to me, like, or maybe I should say it makes her more sus. She has performed many of the job's duties for a long time, picking up the slack for Crane, but now that she's fully in charge of the business office, she has to deal with a new level of politicking she had not previously been exposed to. I feel bad for her, to be honest. It sounds stressful. I would rather not have that life. But she wants that,
Pig,
right?
not a mouse with a hat and a cane. They know what a pig is. It's not the end of the world.
Look, everyone just calm down, alright?
I'm perfectly calm.
I'm not. Tell me right now, what's it gonna be, Bigby?
I feel like that's Bluebeard. We need to talk to Bluebeard.
Wolf's residence.
That's rude.
Oh, Buffkin, what is it?
Buffkin. It's Bluebeard,
Okay,
isn't it?
I'll let him know. Thanks. Guess who's waiting in your office right now?
Bluebeard!
Narissa.
Oh!
Marissa.
That broad from the puddin' and pie?
Yes.
Never mind.
Apparently, she told Buffkin that she has something she needs to talk to you about. But that she'll only tell you.
Secrets?
What do you think that could be?
Bigby's got an admirer.
Yeah, she
You
knows
always
something.
do well with the disenfranchised.
Because Crane
She
wanted
knows
them to
something.
talk to him,
There's only a
right?
little
But
bit
she
of
did
case.
not.
Maybe she
Or
has
they did
something
not.
else.
Maybe she does. I
But
should
maybe
get back
they
to the
want to
business
talk to
office.
us
I've
instead.
left Buffkin alone for too long taking calls. And I should probably change out of these clothes.
Yes, you should.
Consider the discussion tabled but not over. Let me know when you're done with Narissa.
Aye, aye, Captain. She's a piece of work. Hey, you're not really gonna send me to the farm, are you? I mean, she seemed real serious about it, but I can still hang out here.
I would not do that, but...
Maybe a few will get sent out, but you're my friend, Colin. I wouldn't do that to you. Don't worry about it.
But then I don't know if
Thanks.
they will do it. I won't. You chose friendship over the rules, I did. So that's the farm. Oh, they are at our office? Like right here? I was thinking they were at the library. Alright guys, are we ready for part 4? What could Nerissa tell us? I think Nerissa will talk about Georgie maybe? Because Georgie is in contact with the Crooked Man. And then, if Crane is not Mr. Smith, who is Mr. Smith? We also still don't know who's Mr. Smith, do we? It can't be the one from the letter that we saw at Crane's table, is it? No, I don't think it is that Mr. Smith.
Sheriff.
Hi, Narissa.
Okay,
Have a seat.
so what are we talking about?
you okay? You didn't look good last night. I wasn't sure you'd be...
Let's just say I've been better.
Huff and puffs. Not many people smoke those. Thanks.
So what is it you wanted to talk to me about? I know what you did for me, sending me to the open arms. And I think you want to help me again.
Yeah.
There's not a lot that I can talk about. You know that.
Because George
No,
controls
I was
you,
trying to
right?
break. It's not just while you're at work, huh?
What I mean is, I don't want to waste your time, but I don't want you wasting your own time either.
Back in the dressing room, at the pudding and pie, I told you what I was looking for, and you found a way to tell me. You sent me to the open arms. Maybe that'll work again?
You can try. I just... Go ahead.
Crane wasn't the murderer. The open arms was a setup.
That's what I think.
You sent me there.
Yeah.
Was there someone else you wanted me to find there?
Beauty?
These lips are sealed.
Beauty?
If I could answer you just like that, I wouldn't have had to make that appointment with you.
No, I guess not.
That's a very interesting conversation.
We have to find our way through life on our own, grasping and fumbling.
Somebody else we could have seen at the open arms?
I used to have friends to help me find my way, but now
Faith and Lily are gone, right?
and I don't know what to do.
Oh no, imagine if they also target her. They could target her because she's also spilling out the beans, right? So she could be next. She could really be next. Either she or Hans, right? The other guy that works at the club. You can trust us.
Are you saying you need a friend right now?
Yeah.
You can trust me.
What I'm saying is friends matter. And I don't have any left. So I hope you're looking after yours.
I'm trying to save Colin at
Are
least.
you? Look around you.
Who are you talking about? Are my friends in danger?
I'm sorry.
Is no?
I thought I could do this. I need you to know I want to help, but...
Wait. Also, Haiku, what's up, man? How's it going? I think she's trying to say that Snow is evil? Because, yeah, she's making us wonder about our friends. We just had a conversation with Snow where she wanted to first get more powerful than us, and also that she wanted Colin to return to the farm. Together with like the materials, the ingredients, the recipe for like other characters to become Snow White are everywhere. So like that could not be Snow. But she can't say it for some reason. Yeah, I think she's making me to suspect of Snow even more now. Or maybe Snow is just hiding something. Honestly, Piero, she might be, because there is still the last piece of dialogue that Beauty told us when we were leaving the hotel, when we were leaving Open Arms. She was like, there are things about Snow that you have no idea about. You don't know what goes in her life or something. I was like, wait, what? And then how do you know about it, Beauty? I was at the time thinking she was talking about the stalking. She was talking about like having Crane um, with like weird ideas and desires about her. I was thinking about that uh, way, right? Not really that maybe she has even other things. That could make sense again because in our earliest profile of Snow, we were wondering about her past, thanks to like how she had the stories of abuse with the dwarves, I guess, or something. That's how it sounded like. So yeah, there is a lot of mysteries towards her past and her identity even that I'm not sure. And then suddenly she wants to be super bossy right now, and then maybe she's not treating us as her friends as well. Actually, she's not trying to be friend. Never mind. She has like two sides. She has a side that, let's say, it's the personal side, and a side that's the professional side. And those two sides of her are not communicating well. Because, for example, when we go there to the funeral, she's super caution, or maybe I should say she's super emotional, involved into everything. So she cares for like Holly, she cares for everyone to like have the funeral well, and then how are they feeling and everything. Let me help you out. You know, the personal part of her is very caring, but the professional is bossy AF. Everything is wrong because it's not my way. I gotta do it my way. You're not the boss. I don't want your help, Bluebird. Actually, Bluebeard, right? I don't want your help, Bluebeard. And then Colin, you can't be here and everything because of the law. It's like she's two people depending on how you look at her. And it's funny because it reminds me of Severance, the Apple TV Plus show. That's very good, even though the ending of the second season I was expecting more of it. But great show that it divides personal lives from professional lives. It's like her. She's two different people. And maybe because of the lack of sleep, maybe because of the stress, maybe because of the intensity of the situations we are having right now, she's losing it. I think that she's having, I don't know, she's not well. If I could see her as a real person, I think she would eventually have a crisis, like a mental crisis. Because you cannot be well like that, like with a lot of stress at work, but also having to find energy to like take care of everyone else, to like care for them and everything. There is no energy for that. Like you either she's not taking care of herself first, I guess, but the stress of work and also the sadness of the events, those two things combined will destroy her mind. Although she might not be who she is. And maybe that's why she has been, let's say, keeping it up. Because if it is not the real Snow, and if it is all a play, then it is a person that doesn't care. Like they are acting with it, but in reality they don't care about the personal life of Snow, or maybe even the professional life of her. But they are only taking a role. I'm glad Nintendo lost the lawsuit over the patents. Yeah, they lost 2 out of 3, right? Yeah, 2 out of 3 so far. Let's see what are they doing with the last one. Have you seen Cool? I was asking the others if they have seen the Resident Evil 9. Wait, the Resident Evil 9 news? Did you see them? We are getting a crazy Pro Controller customized by Resident Evil 9 and Amiibo as well. A physical edition with like lots of other Resident Evil games. Characters for Fortnite 2. You haven't yet? I saw it very briefly just before you started the stream, but I think it was something announced at Tokyo Game Show, which was kind of surprising to me because like, wait, but is Tokyo Game Show still happening? Maybe I misread that. But yeah, we got some Resident Evil 9 news today. Crane also mentioned something similar to work stress. Did he? Do you remember how was that like, Yoda? I don't remember that. Was he talking about himself or about Snow White? But you know what? Maybe he did. When we were in the club, isn't it? When we were kind of asking him about situation, like what did he want to know from the girls of the club, and then maybe Snow was kind of aggressive again, and then he was maybe talking about her. Maybe it was something around those lines. Let me drink some water, guys. Give me a second. I was telling everyone as well, cool, that I tested that one rhythm game that I was talking last stream. That was Taiko no Tatsujin, and those songs were not DLC. I do have Butterfly from Digimon available. I played it. Evangelion's opening, Demon Slayer opening, which was Gurange. It is actually my favorite opening. It is available. Uh, I didn't play the Ghibli songs, but it's there too. The game was super fun. I really wish I could stream that without the copyright situation. I actually did some more research on the matter, and I found some brave YouTubers that like re-uploaded their VODs like 1,000 times, trying to have their episodes on YouTube after playing that game. There is this guy that said that there were like more than 10 copyright strikes to his video. I wonder if YouTube works like they give you the warning, but if you don't make it public, then you don't get punished. I wanna hope that's how YouTube goes, because I could like also try something around those lines. I put it in there, but not like public, and then I check if YouTube is going to complain, and then I fix the complaints, and then I try it again, because that guy was doing it. His part 2 of his Taiko no Tatsujin playthrough, he said that he took like 5 attempts before finally uploading it. Yeah, I wish I could play it, but I think it's going to be super risky even for the Namco songs, because the Namco songs have vocals as well, so it could be an artist there that I don't know that's going to be complaining over the copyrights. But the game was super fun. Yeah, I'm very glad that I got it, but then I need to decide what I'm doing with it, if I'm playing it by myself only or if I'm bringing it someday here. I'm not sure. But yeah, Digimon is in there, everything's in there. Pokemon, Dragon Ball, and of course there is way more in the DLC. But Yoda, was he talking about Snow? Maybe, right? Maybe he was. Let's go back to the dialogues in here, but I was thinking over this now. Like, that she wants me to realize that Snow is not our friend. Take your time.
Okay. Take your time.
About himself getting stressed?
I'm sorry.
I would need to think about that, because now we know that Crane was stressed over the debts because he was getting the money from the government to like do his own things, but also go after the photo that Faith stole from him by hiring D and Dumb. He was extra stressed out thanks to this situation that tried to frame him as the culprit, and also stressed out going after somebody to prove that he was innocent. But he couldn't do it because the ring he stole from the library, did not work as the spell was expired or has expired. But he was also stressing over his work. Of course he was. Remember day one that he was an asshole? In day one I thought he was a shit. The way he was talking to us and everything. Why do everybody, or does everybody get stressed over at work then? But Buffkin, right? Buffkin is good. Buffkin, he drinks and he's good. He gets drunk and then alright. Bluebeard is another one that gets stressed easily as well.
Sorry if I'm wasting your
No,
time.
you're not wasting our time. You are actually giving
I knew
us
how to say it.
hints.
Ribbons.
Ribbons.
Faith wore one too.
The ribbons?
Do you like it?
Oh.
Do you?
It is beautiful. That's why you can't tell me anything. It's the ribbon, isn't it?
Oh. How did he come to that conclusion, though? She's spelled. Interesting. She can't say that,
Spell
right?
Crane talked about. Is there any way to break it? Is there something I can do about it?
No!
There is a
What?
a mark of a lipstick.
Back. You can't.
It's like a some sort of choker. You know that if they open up their mouths, then it's going to cut their heads off. Bluebeard's backstory says he's rich, yes, and also that he has a lot of importance in the high society of this city, right? This is a little bit like I think it was the Hunger Games that they also have the some sort of necklace that destroys them in case they go against the rules, right? Oh, also Battle Royale. It's actually Battle Royale. Yes, Subaru, maybe the victims, they spoke too much or they tried to confess about something. I was even trying to watch this one anime that's called Dead Wonderland, I think. It's not like a very high rated anime, but I was curious about the plot of it, and then I started watching it on Crunchyroll. I think it has something like that too, that the prisoners, they have some sort of necklace or choker or something that pretty much makes them to follow the rules, otherwise they are going to die, right? Yeah, in that case of Dead Wonderland, it's because they need to pretty much be entertaining in the prison. It is like a amusement park mixed with a prison. So basically people go there to see the prisoners going into fights and battles and, you know, a death play of some sorts that they compete against each other but to kill each other. It's like death entertainment pretty much. But they must compete into those crazy events to earn points, because if they don't have points to buy credits, and if those credits they expire, the choker they have on their necks will kill them. So they are pretty much forced to go into battles or death events or death traps, otherwise they are going to die still. Yeah, it's about that, the show that I was watching, but people said that the anime wasn't very good, it doesn't go to the end, and the manga is also not that great or something, but I was curious. I started watching it, I didn't think it was bad from what I have seen, but I also haven't finished it. Yeah. I think it's called Dead Wonderland, if I'm not mistaken.
Do that.
Slow down. It's all right.
Did you all see that there was a lipstick mark on the ribbon? That's what I could see. It's like a tiny lipstick, like a kiss.
Not gonna do anything.
Yeah, right there. There is a kiss right there.
Don't.
But I'm still surprised that he noticed that. The ribbon.
Okay. I get it. So the ribbons, if you take them off.
They are going to kill her, yeah. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I wish I could do something.
Nerissa will remember that.
If anyone finds out I came here.
That's probably Snow.
Listen, Sheriff.
Is no?
Can you keep this conversation between us?
I can.
I could be in a lot of trouble.
I
won't
can.
tell anyone, don't worry.
Thank you.
Why is she
Sorry, I
interrupting
just
us,
need
by
to
the
talk to
way?
the sheriff for a moment.
Why?
Please excuse us.
1 minute.
Why don't you think that this is more
I
important?
have a new lead for you, but I don't know how solid it is.
Couldn't you wait a little bit?
Beauty and Beast called the office just now. They
Be-
said they wanted to talk to you about something. I wonder if they've heard about Crane.
Thank you for listening, Sheriff.
I mean,
You should.
they were where we found the pictures of Crane, so definitely they know about Crane. What anime you're going to watch while One Piece is on a break? I still need to finish Hikaru, right? First thing I want to do is finishing Hikaru, but I always get it delayed because I'm watching Persona 3 Reload on YouTube. Yeah, but I want to finish Hikaru. It's my priority. I'm probably near the end of it. It's the anime by Netflix. Hikaru. Wait, the summer that Hikaru died. Yeah. Then after that, I wish I could go back to unfinished business. For example, I need to go back to Spy Family. I need to go back to Blue Lock. I need to go back to so many things. I also want Crunchyroll to release the newest Demon Slayer movie because I'm very excited about watching that. Then I'm rewatching Yu Yu Hakusho, right? So there is still a little bit more of Yu Yu Hakusho for me to check out as well, because every day the reactor uploads a new episode of Yu Yu Hakusho, so I'm watching that too right now. Then I also had to go back to know what? I need to go back to Link Click. I started watching season 2 of Link Click, but I thought it wasn't as great as the first season, and then I never returned to it. I also need to go back to Link Click. You are going to go back to Invincible? Everyone says that Invincible is very good. Is it short? I'm thinking it's a short anime, isn't it? Sabri is saying... Oh, but before I go to that, one thing about Invincible that I think I was talking to... I think it was Hori that was having that conversation with me. No, never mind, it was Mormus. Yeah, I was talking to Mormus with this topic going on, yeah. Because we were talking about those Telltale games, and then there are some Telltale games that go around the lines of superheroes. And he said that he saw this game on Steam called... how is it called? I forgot. But it's a game that I also saw on Steam that's by some of the people that worked on Telltale games too. Like, it's by some of the developers of this game. And it is a superheroes story that's a narrative story too. I put it on my rank 1. Let me check the name of it. Yeah, give me a second. It's been super trendy, by the way. Even this one big Brazilian streamer has been playing it. Rank 1, let me see. Dispatch. There we go. There is this game called Dispatch that's about superheroes as well. It is a narrative-driven game with some comedy too. And it has some people that worked on this game and also The Walking Dead because they were from Telltale. And Dispatch may have a lot to do with Invincible as well, like they might be with some themes in common, together with The Boys, that I hope that I can get to the final season when it's out. Yeah, Dispatch, I'm very curious about that show, about that game, but also Invincible. It has 3 seasons already? And then 4th season in 2026? Never mind. I only thought it had a single season, so I'm very behind. Have you watched The Boys, Cool? Would you compare it to The Boys? Maybe it is like The Boys but softer? because The Boys is very like graphical, right? Which is not a problem to me, but somebody's saying that one thing that happened in the crime scene of the hotel is that the room was on the second floor, and Beast found us there because Beast said that he heard people talking about it in the bar. He went to the bar, and then he overheard Gran and Woodsman talking about it, which was very odd. I did point that out when I was streaming. I was like, Beast, how did you know I was here, you know? But yes, Summer, they answered it already like that he overheard a conversation between Gran and Woodsman at the Trip Trap bar. Beauty was even saying after that, do you drink? Have you been drinking? And then they were having a couple fight. I thought it was very odd too that he knew where he was right when we were checking the crime scene and everything. It almost felt like somebody sent him there. Or even if he was not wanting us to see it. But at the same time, he ended up helping us to see it by opening the door. So, you know what? Maybe we are over suspecting of him. Because otherwise, why would he open the door for us even if by accident? I think that if it was somebody that didn't want us to see what we have seen, they would never break through that door. But sure, it was still strange that he overheard the conversation and then got there, you know, like what? That sounds very convenient. Oh yes, if it was that easy for me to get that information, I could go to the bar and overhear a conversation. That's much better than go to the freaking club trying to get the information from the girls in there. You know, it's so much more work for me to get that information about the Open Arms Hotel. He got that information very easily. Very easily. Oh yeah, I'm going to buy a beer at the bar, and then suddenly I know the information of all of the crimes, and then I know the crime room and everything. Like, what? I had to do some deep research into things and put myself into that shady club. It was very crazy. But yes, I do need to go to some animes, like I was saying. I also want to check Invincible at some point. Yeah, Sabri, remember that now? Yeah, she did ask him about like, are you drinking right now? Invincible's around Mortal Kombat level. Wait, so it's super graphical then? Also, by the way, cool, the other day you also posted some news on Crash Bandicoot getting an animated series. I like that. I just hope they don't make it very dumb. Like, very, I don't know. I hope it gets some good stories, you know, to tell. But I like the idea of that. It sounds a little bit like some of the Sonic series we have had, or the Kirby show too. And then Luigi Mansion is out now on GameCube and so. Yeah, one day we will also play them, the Luigi Mansion games. I'm hoping to play them on Halloween's now, right, in October. Which, by the way, I actually have either 2 or 3, but I think there are 2, but with the possibility of getting the 3rd game in the future. I have 2 horror-like games on my Switch that were given away by this one company, right? Every Christmas and every Halloween, actually not every Halloween, but some Halloweens, maybe this one they will do it too, I'm not sure. They kind of give away their games. It's Gravity Games, the name of the company. And they have this one game called Creepy Tale, and then that game has 3 games in total, like Creepy Tale 2, and Creepy Tale 3. I'm pretty sure I got the 2 first for free in their giveaways, but not the 3rd one, because I think the 3rd one was their latest release, so they're still kind of trying to sell it for their full price or something. But I will not be surprised if one day they give it away as well. Not sure. But regarding Creepy Tale and Creepy Tale 2, I got it because they were for free. But then I actually saw that people do like that game. Like, I checked the reviews of that game on Steam, And people say, "Oh yeah, this is a short game, but it's horror. It has some horror elements to it, and the puzzles are fun to solve and everything." I was like, you know what? Maybe I do have some more couple puzzle games that have some horror involved to play in here. So I'm now thinking about also playing Creepy Tale and Creepy Tale 2 with you all. And they seem to be very short, like people are saying, oh, they are 2 hours long. So we might be able to do it. Apparently Sonic Prime isn't the devs of the Crash Bandicoot animated series. Sonic Prime? What was Sonic Prime again? That sounds familiar to me. Is it the newest show of Sonic? It is another company? I mean, I understand they being different companies, but I was just saying that I hope the Crash Bandicoot show feels good, and then like they don't ruin it, because sometimes they try to do something with Crash Bandicoot, the franchise, and then they end up ruining it. There are many games that people never say they are good, you know. I think Crash has its ups and downs, and then I'm hoping that this show they are coming up with is an up for it. Maybe they are trying to follow up the success of like the Pokemon Concierge Netflix show, or even the Sonic movies or the Detective Pikachu movie. Maybe they also want, you know what? Maybe Crash could be one of those characters that could get uh, people to like it, to see at like in a different format than the games, just like also the Mario movies, right? So yeah, they are giving it a shot. I just hope that they do it right, and then it doesn't become like a pointless show. Which, by the way, that reminds me that even Cuphead got an animated series, wasn't it? At some point I should watch Cuphead too. I think I tried watching it now that I remember it. Never mind, I think I actually watched it all. Oh yeah, I think now I did watch the Cuphead show on Netflix too. I just hope they don't make Bandicoot to talk. They would make Coco to talk, I think. And also Cortex. I think so. I'm now getting a memory that I have watched that. I do think so. Let me confirm it. But I think I did watch the Cuphead show. But it's been so long that I forgot it was a thing. Yeah, it is on Netflix. The Cuphead show is the name of it. It's funny that I do remember watching this now, but I don't remember much of it. Like, I don't remember how it ended or something. I just remember it was a thing and then I watched it.
Should go on to your next business. I don't think you'll be wasting your time.
Wait, you don't have to go.
Why is that, Snow? Let her go. Although I'm scared of her becoming the
That
third
was
victim, right?
Abrupt?
It's one way to send a message.
We are not telling that
What
to
did she tell
Snow.
you?
Hmm.
I didn't mean to rush her out. Did you get anything from her?
She told me enough. I think she told both of us with the way she just left.
Okay then. Good work. So, about Beauty and Beast, do you think there's something to it? Is this the right place to look? What could they know about the crook?
I need to think about this. I actually don't know what they could bring up to us. I still want to go talk to Georgie. George is up to no good.
Crooked Man? Or do you think they just heard about last night and they're scared about what's been going on?
Well,
I don't
whatever it
know.
is, I'm
They
sure
called us for a reason, yeah. I'm not
Suppose I
sure
better
why they
check it
called
out.
us.
You know, Beauty came to me
How
about
old is
that.
the show? I think it is a couple of years already. I would say 4 years maybe? Let me see it again. The Cuphead show. There are 36 episodes and 3 seasons. Okay, I did not watch all of those seasons. I have only watched season 1. It is actually 3 years old. Yeah, it was out in 2022. It was nice. It felt like watching Looney Tunes, right? But yeah, I did not watch all of this. Can you see the poster right there? Are they making a new game? If I have seen those news, I don't remember anymore. Do we know which game is it or how is it like? Because yeah, right now that's not getting to me. Like, what I still want to happen is like another game by the Hi-Fi Rush people. Yeah, I'm actually like missing that game, especially because I did not bring it in here when I was playing it. That will happen for sure in the future. Hi-Fi Rush is amazing. It's another rhythm game. I'm kind of in the rhythm game phase, right? But it's so good. Like the plot of it, the charisma the game has, the art style, the music, and then the credits. The credits were so rewarding to watch. It has such a vibe. The credits of that game. Hi, Bookmark. How are you? Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing great. Hopefully you have recovered after we got beaten up by by that freaking shiny Dupider in Felseal, right? The other day. Damn, and then the freaking fake Tonberries. And also the how are they like? They came from the water, but I forgot a little bit how they looked like now. But yeah, that fight was so awful, wasn't it? Hopefully you're doing great though, like you have recovered from that. And let me know in case you need some summary or update on this mystery right now, right? I can try to help you. It was terrible. I was so disenchanted after that. Yeah, we were kinda almost there, but at the same time, those enemies did not stop spawning again, and so it was impossible for you to take care of them. And then they also had strong magic attacks, like freaking Blizzard. Like, they destroyed me and you as well. I think they killed us both together with like a Blizzard attack. So of course we could not survive. We did better than the first try. Yeah, we were so close, but then they were respawning all the time. But I did forget how they looked like a little. The chicken legs! The chicken legs, I remember now. Yeah, the chicken legs creatures, right? Like, they were kind of like a reptile, water reptile of some sorts with chicken legs. I think I remember them a little bit more. The pestilence demons from the water, yeah. Man, freaking tactics games, they are terrifying. Like, I think I will suffer more than what I think when I play them. We do have many of those tactics games to play as well, right? At least this year I was able to play a horror game, so that's a start. We still need to start the tactics too. I have some of them on my Switch. We have Final Fantasy Tactics, we have Persona 5 Tactica, Pokemon Conquest. They hopped. I will try that next round though. Oh, totally. I think you should do what I told you as well. Like, you should leave at least one of your party members next to the water, because they can't be respawning all the time, but then also not getting hurt since the beginning, right? If only there were attacks that could work. Can you attack them when they are on the water? You can't, right? Or can you? Because you can see they are there because of the freaking snorkel that they use to breathe. But can you attack them while they're there? I'm not sure. In case you could, I would love to see you like lighting them up or frying them up before they could go out of the water. Yeah, yeah, try placing a person in there to stop them from coming because they were really in your way to fight the Dupider and the Thornberry like enemies. What did you get to on here? Did you see the last episode? Maybe not, right? Because I remember you were not around, but I'm not sure if you could have watched the VOD or something. Never mind, I thought they were working on a game. That's alright. Maybe they are. We just don't know which game. By the way, today I saw this one video on my feed, on my YouTube feed. I did not watch it. It was only the headlines or the thumbnail. But I was like thinking, wait, what? Because this one YouTuber made this one thumbnail and then this one headlines. Nintendo Switch 2. Are we having a weak ending of the year for the Nintendo Switch 2 with the next games? I was like, wait a minute, why is he making this video? We are not having a weak ending of the year for the Switch 2 with its games. We are getting Kirby Air Riders, Metroid Prime 4, and another one that I forgot that was also there listed. I understand that maybe those two games are to some certain niches, right? To some certain fans and people, not for everyone maybe. But no way they are like a weak end of the year for the Switch 2. Definitely not. And then, like, I know for sure you guys agree with me that that's not a weak end of the year for Nintendo. Definitely not. But I can see some people like, oh yeah, I will pass on Kirby Air Riders because I don't know, I prefer Mario Kart. I can see that happen. You know, like, oh yeah, I'm not going to play Metroid Prime because I don't play shooters. Something around those lines. I can understand that too, but saying it's a weak end of the year, definitely not. We can. Oh, you can attack them when they're on the water. Okay, we just need to get the range and height to do damage from the water. I hope there is a way, like throw pebbles if needed, throw a bomb if you can, or lightning and zap them up. And I have no seen it. So how was it? And what's going on now? I can always watch the vid afterwards. Yeah, right, cool. It's definitely not a week here. I think I will watch his video. Maybe he was just like, I don't know, doing a clickbait thumbnail for some sorts for people to think it is a weak year, but it's not, right? Once you watch the video, he actually says, oh no, it's a great games at the end of the year. But it was kind of surprising to me to see that, you know, like, does he actually think it is a weak year? We had Pokemon 2. Also, by the way, cool, speaking of Pokemon, but I will not definitely say it. Like, I'm not going to spoil anyone on this. But cool, when the leaks of Pokemon were out, he told me that he has seen the leaks, but I haven't. And then now, little by little, the leaks are coming to me, right? So now, cool, I know the region for that one leak you told me about. Yeah. You know which leak I'm talking about without saying more? I know that now, yep. I got to that news, or to those news. But we had ZA this year, yeah. Which to my surprise as well, in a way it was a successful game too, right? Even though it has its graphical problems regarding lack of creativity to like make Lumiose to look like Lumiose. But speaking of ZA, I gotta say something. The new Megas, they look much better in game than just like the pictures, right? And this goes even along the lines of this one video that I was watching. It's actually funny because maybe you guys also have watched people reacting to the new Megas, right? But there is this one big and famous YouTube Brazilian channel. I don't like them, right? I don't like those people, but for some reason they are popular. They have a lot of subscribers and things, and people do watch them for like get informed on gaming or on game news. but they are not very good. Like, I don't like them. But there is this other PokeTuber from Brazil as well that I like. And then he disagrees super much with the opinions of the bigger uh, reacting channel. But the fans of the good PokeTuber, they always ask him like, "Oh, we need to watch you reacting to them." So react to them every time they make a Pokemon related video because we know you're going to hate their opinion and then you're going to give us the good opinion. So I was watching that reaction, his reaction to their newest video of the bigger Pokemon, not Pokemon, the bigger YouTube channel that was talking about Pokemon, and their opinions on the new megas. And one thing that this one PokeTuber says a lot is that Pokemon does never work on their designs thinking of a single person or like a single taste. So it will be way normal for like you will like one and another Pokemon, but will not like all of them. There will be designs and ideas and concepts that will target multiple people. But those people from the big YouTube channel, they make it sound like if it's not their taste, then it's horrible. Or more than that, it is a lazy design. And then it pisses off the PokeTuber because the PokeTuber is like, I hate when people say that the Pokemon Company or any other thing is lazy just because it doesn't get to their taste. And then I was like, you know what? He has a point. We shouldn't say that they were really lazy. They pretty much came up with that idea. They worked on that idea and they went for it. It was not because of laziness. It's just because their target was a different one. And one very good example is Mega Starmie. At first, nobody liked Mega Starmie, I think. But after seeing Mega Starmie in the game and also hearing about what was the idea behind it from this PokeTuber as well, because he knows that he knows the origins of the design of Staryu and everything, especially in Japan. I was like, you know what? It makes sense to me now because it has some how is it called in English? But it's pretty much the Power Rangers idea, but it goes to Super Sentai, I think that's how it's called. It has a Super Sentai origin. Hence why the names in Japanese of those Pokemon are more related to that. And then the Mega Starmie becoming like an Ultraman kind of always made sense to that Pokemon, but mostly to Japanese people because they understand the design or the idea from those Pokemon, from that Pokemon line since the beginning. So the target was more to them, not really to us, and then everyone here criticizes it and hates it and everything. But now that I understand what was the idea and knowing that it's like that since Staryu, by the way, on its posing and also on its voice as well, the way it sounds is to reference Ultraman and stuff. So he knew that, and then once he saw for the first time Mega Starmie in the game, he was like, oh my god, this is amazing, So it clicked to him. While to a lot of people, it was like, oh no, it's an abomination and everything, it's lazy. So yeah, it made me think so much on that, how it's easy to say that something is lazy, something is bad, just because it is not targeted to our taste. And then it's funny how as well the PokeTuber was saying like, they are going to say that they like the design of every Pokemon full of spikes, right? Full of like rough and aggressive looking and sharp looking and spiked looking designs. And then he was right. Oh yeah, I can't remember right now on an example, but I also kind of don't want to I don't want to spoil the megas that much, but he was straight up right. Like, yeah, they like those Pokemon because they are more aggressive, they are more mainly like, so they complement those. And then the other ones that are more city like or something, they hate. For example, should I say that? I don't know. Hopefully it's not a spoiler anymore, but anyway, the ones that they didn't like the design, because of like it was not fitting their taste, they were coming up with all sorts of problems for the Pokemon, while it was kind of not too bad. Even one that I didn't like at first by seeing just the image, after seeing it in game, I liked it more. But I can't, maybe I shouldn't say it because I would be spoiling someone, I think. But anyway, yeah, I was watching that video on the megas, and I like the megas more now after seeing how they look like in the game, and then the animations and everything. I know what she was talking about. Oh, there we go, Cole. Yeah, now I know the region. Yeah, I feel like 2023 was the weakest year for Nintendo. What we had in that year, and it's funny because it is a recent year, right? I get that. Right, bookmark. People criticize things so much just because it's not for their taste, but it could be anybody else's favorite Pokemon. Or I don't know, it's so easy to like complain, isn't it? And I'm not saying it in a way of like I don't do it. I probably have complained over a lot of things too, but at least I understand that uh, the designs are for different people too, even though sometimes they can trigger us a lot for like our initial reaction. But I have the knowledge that, you know, it's just not for me, that design or something, but it could make another person super happy for what they came up with. And they have a point, like there is a reason why they look that way. Even if it is not like the most popular way, they will keep on going with the idea they had. There was even one mega in there, for example. I don't want to spoil it though, but the big YouTube channel was complaining over their face, like, oh, the eyes of this mega looks strange, like I don't like the eyes of that mega. And then the PokeTuber that knows a lot about the Pokemon, he was saying that, oh yeah, the eyes of this mega is because of the manga character that used to have the same eyes was referenced on this mega. And then he was super happy because, yeah, that manga character was very popular in Japan, and they brought the eyes back to this manga so it could be referencing it. But people don't know that. I also don't know that, but it's so crazy. Oh, really? You know, okay, that's cool. Like it's an Easter egg, it's a reference of some sorts that makes us understand why they do the designs they did. True, I'm sure I probably have too, but we at least we understand that it's work someone did at some level, right? It's not lazy design. The concept of lazy is different than like not getting to your taste. They had an idea. They had a like they of course thought of like uh, what could we be doing with this? I don't know. It's not a lazy design. It's just because it's not your taste. It's to please somebody else. It is very rare, for example, for someone to like every starter of a region. You always have like your favorite one, or maybe you could be between two of them, you know. But it doesn't mean that people won't have at least one they like to pick. They will. They probably will have at least one they would like to pick in like the starters for like when they're playing a game, and that's on purpose. It's to like get a large amount of people into one starter, like people with different thoughts, different ideas, and different tastes. Oh, never mind. Tears of the Kingdom and Mario RPG came out that year. Yeah, yeah. They probably expected some people would complain. They could also be complaining just to make more fuss, like just to get the views, pretty much. But the nice thing though is that it's pretty much like three guys, but like imagine those three guys that, you know, have not brainy guys. It's pretty much like the most stereotypical idea of guys you could think. But there was a girl, so I liked how rational the girl was towards those mega designs, right? For example, since I already brought up the Mega Starmie design, everyone hated. Everyone was like, "What is this? What is going on? What they have done? Like they couldn't do anything." But it was like a freaking outrage. And then the girl was like, because they knew as well that it was one of her favorite Pokemon, and then they asked her like, "What did you think about it? Isn't it lame and everything?" And then she was like, "I kind of wish I could see it from a different angle." And then once she said that, the PokeTuber that was reacting to the video, he paused the video and then he said, "You see, she's right, because it's much better when you see the Pokemon in the game, like in action, to fully understand the idea that Pokemon has. So once you see Mega Starmie in the game, you have a completely different idea of it. Either by its animation when it's running and everything, or for the concept of it, in case you know that it's based on Ultraman and the Super Sentai franchises out there, Power Rangers, Jaspion, and everything. And then you know, it gets personality, uh, it gets much better than just seeing a plain picture in a 2D angle that doesn't show you too much. Same goes for especially two other Pokemon that I don't want to really spoil them right here, in case somebody hasn't wait, yeah, somebody hasn't seen them. But let's just say that they have like a big, uh, an extra large uh, accessory to their bodies that make it hard to like them if you don't see them in action. Maybe you guys that have seen the game can know which ones I'm talking about. Yeah, two of them. And then it looks weird from the 2D if you don't see them actually attacking, especially, right? And using those as accessories to perform. And then they were attacking them so much, but then they finally realized, oh, maybe if you close that and then they combine that, it looks like something. And then they were like, oh yeah. But at first, no, I hate this. This looks odd. This looks crazy. Why they have done it, you know? So basically, I agree that after seeing those designs in the game, I like them much more. Especially for like the animations, the colors, the it looks much better if you see them all in the game. But anyway, Pokemon aside, and cool, I'm also curious about Pokemon Day next year. It's coming up. It's only what, 4 months from now? It is very close by then. Bookmark, let's see. I think last time you watched the stream was when we figured out that Crane was with the body of Snow White at the hotel, wasn't it? Because of the pictures. DK1 plus 2 remake, you can't stream the second half of the credits because I'm thinking there will be another remake announced or teaser at the end of it. Wait, what? I saw something briefly about those games. I'm not sure what. It was the headline of like, DK1 plus 2 is awesome, but of what cost? I didn't get at what cost or for what cost. I need to watch the video. I'm not sure if they were criticizing something. But regarding another remake, they have already announced the remake of 6? Or was it 7? DK7. Wait, DQ, right? Sorry, DQ7, not K. Okay. But it's funny you can't stream that. Maybe there is a post-game stuff. Isn't it like a post-credit scene? Maybe it is a post-credit scene that would spoil the story, and then people want to have it as a surprise. I think so, yeah. Okay, so we were in the hotel investigating the crime scene, and then we found the pictures that showed Crane in there. And then we were like, oh no, Crane did it. Bookmark, did you think that Crane did it? I mean, he was in the picture next to the Snow White at the same place. It is going well in sales in Japan? Of course it is. DQ is more popular than Final Fantasy in Japan, right? I wonder if it is still is, but it used to. I still gotta play freaking DQ as well. How could I never play it yet? I'm. It's what I'm telling you. It's more popular than Final Fantasy. I feel like I would have some suspicion, yeah. So I will tell you what we thought at the beginning of last stream. Don't you think that the criminal we are up against is a little bit smarter than that? Like, why would he forget an envelope in the closet with like a framing picture? By framing, I mean trying to frame Crane, right? With like the answer of the crime or of the murder here, right way like that. Don't you think the real criminal would never leave those traits behind? So that's why I was thinking, no, the game wanted us to think that Crane did it because that's what the criminal wants us to think. It's like reverse psychology. And then I had to think of like, why would then Crane be so angry because he was spying on us from the magic mirror back in the library, and then he destroyed the magic mirror? Why would he do that? And then it's because he realized that he would be targeted after seeing us in the hotel room. So I could imagine that he got angry, so angry that he was like, I need to run, I need to rush, and I need to destroy the evidence. He didn't want people to find him thinking that he did it. And then he did it to like this. He wanted to destroy the mirror so people could not find him because the mirror is like a GPS. You can find anybody you want by using it. And then he escaped. And then in that meantime, we were trying to investigate him, but also deal with Bluebeard because Bluebeard was crazy after him. We also had to deal with the funeral of Lily, and in that funeral, Dee and Dum showed up, trying to ask for us to not go after Crane, but they did not come to us in a friendly way. They attacked us. They shot at us. They shot at us. They shot at Holly and also I think Gran. So they pretty much ruined the funeral of Lily. Lily was Holly's sister that got to the glamour potion to become Snow White, and then she was killed probably after the room situation, right, that we just saw in the hotel. Yeah, and then at her funeral, Dee and Dum came to ask for us to not go after Crane, but they also attacked everybody, right? And because they wanted to protect Crane so much, I started to think that Crane was innocent, even though Dee and Dum, they don't know how to behave pretty much. I don't necessarily think they are bad, because they were so sure that Crane did not do it that I actually believe in them. So after that, we went back to our office. Buffkin told us about something he heard of Crane before he left, that he had an appointment with a witch at 2 a.m. And then we were trying to also understand where he would be or where it would be that meeting at. And then Bluebeard showed up, and then they had a conflict between Bluebeard and Snow White because Snow White didn't like Bluebeard. But we got to a consensus that we would choose places to investigate, and the places were Crane's apartment, Holly's bar, or Dee and Dum's office. To me, Crane's apartment didn't make sense because I don't think Crane was a culprit. I think he was framed by the real criminal. So going to his apartment to prove that he's innocent made no sense to me because I already feel like he's innocent. But Bluebeard had it there himself. I still need to meet him again, so maybe I can get something from his investigation. Then Holly's bar didn't sound too important at first, but it had Lily's belongings before they wanted to burn them as part of the funeral of the trolls. It's like a tradition for the trolls, as they are trolls. And then we had to check the belongings to see if there were any other clues or leads before they got rid of everything. So we went to the most dangerous path, D and Dum's office, even though they just shot at us, because it is where we could maybe find what we actually don't know, like why they are who they are, like what they do. In there, we met a new character called Flycatcher. He's pretty much the frog prince that gets back to normal after getting a kiss from a princess. It's from that fairy tale. He's a very nice guy, and he likes D and Dum a lot. He says that they are good, even though people might not think they are good. He helped us to enter their office. They were not there. We investigated the files. We got to a secret passage. In the secret passage, we found very bad things, including Snow White's hair, a letter from Crane hiring them for like looking for something that was stolen from him, from Crane, which was a picture that Faith has stolen from him. So that's why D and Dum were very after, or very crazy after Faith for the whole game, because they wanted to retrieve or like recover this picture she stole from Crane. And then there are theories over the picture. I'm not sure if that picture was the one that we found at the room that showed Crane and Snow White in a, just like in the fairy tale from the book, in the same scene, right? And then maybe he wanted to keep that as a secret because maybe he didn't want people to know that he was obsessed over Snow White. But then Faith stole that picture from him, and then D and Dum have been after us to try to get it. But it could also be another picture. I'm just assuming if that was that picture, it could make sense for Crane to be super worried about. But at the same time, what would that picture be doing there? Who would have placed it in there if that picture was with Faith? You see, so I'm not sure if that was really the picture. Maybe it is another picture for other reasons. But Crane was after a stolen picture of his by Faith. And in there as well, we saw something about this character called Crooked Man, that they had some business with Crooked Man as well. And then we also saw that they had this one witch's name that's called Auntie Greenleaf. So probably it was the witch that Crane had an appointment with at 2 a.m. With that, we kind of returned to our office to talk to Snow White, but she told us to actually go to Holly's bar while we still had time to investigate a little bit more and see if we could figure out where the witch lived. And then in there we checked Lily's belongings, and we found an agenda or like a diary that had the address to the witch, to the witch house. And then we got there a little bit late. There was this girl that opened the door of her apartment, and then after a crazy situation in there, we figured out that the girl was actually the witch herself, but she was under the effect of the glamour. And after talking to her, like where is Crane and everything, she kind of said that Crane was innocent and she didn't know where he was. And there was a conflict in there with Snow White too, that Snow White wanted to destroy her tree, but her tree was where she used it to make the containers for the glamour. I can show that to you in here in the game, right? These containers right here, yeah, these things, they came from the witch's tree. Snow White wanted to destroy it, but we kind of convinced her to not do it because I wanted to have the witch's cooperation with everything she could tell us. Maybe later she could do something with the witch. And then in the end, we ended up going to the club. And then in the club, we found Crane trying to get information from Nerissa and also Vivian. Vivian, I finally remembered her name. Because Crane knew that they knew more than what they seemed like, and that they could actually prove that he was innocent. Although I just noticed, Vivian also has a ribbon. So Vivian cannot help him. Because they're under spells, right? They cannot reveal the truth because they're under spells. That's something we learned today. bookmark that Faith, Lily, Nerissa, and now also Vivian, they used to wear ribbons on their necks, and then those ribbons are under spells that probably if they open up their mouths, it's going to kill them. And maybe that's actually how the other two died. So yeah, we went to the club, we found Crane in there, we talked to him in a way that we believed that he was innocent, and then when we were leaving the club, we were surrounded by some cars. In those cars there were the Undone, but also new characters. We found Bloody Mary, and we also found the crooked man inside of his car. We didn't see his identity very well, but he was inside of the car, right? And those three, Bloody Mary, Dee, and Dumb, they attacked us very brutally, and they wanted Crane. And in order to save my life, Snow White gave Crane to Bloody Mary, so they kept Crane now. They have Crane right now. It's what I was telling you. Dee and Dumb were trying to protect Crane from all sorts of ways. Like, they must have Crane. And then that's why I think Crane is innocent. The game kind of already proved that as well. But they kept him as a hostage now, right? They have him in their possession right now, so we should do something to try to rescue him, I think. And after that situation, Dr. Swinehart cured us in our home. We also talked a little bit more to Colin. Colin doesn't want to go back to the farm, but Snow White kind of wants to send him back there because it's illegal for him to be here. But we told Colin that we would help him out. We are kind of starting to go against Snow, by the way, Bookmark. Snow wants to send Colin there. I'm saying that I'm going to help Colin. Snow kind of wants to become the boss because after Crane not only got kidnapped but also lost his power, right? Because he was not the culprit of the crimes, but he did commit a crime. The crime was that he was getting the funds of the government and using it on his own deals, instead of like using it for the projects of the people. So he is arrested for that. He's going to be arrested for that. So she's pretty much trying to get to the top of the building in there, right? She wants to become the boss, pretty much. She wants to get to his place. But we are kind of going against that a little because she's kind of going too greedy on that path. Hence why we have this right here. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And then today, when we were here recovering at home, we got a call from Nerissa, and Nerissa wanted to tell us a little bit more. And then what we got from that investigation and talk with her is that we realized that they have the ribbons, and that she couldn't tell us too much about the situation, even though she knows about the situation. And we also had in that conversation, she telling us that we should know who our friends are. And then that made me sus on Snow White, because Snow White has been weird. Snow White wants to become bossy. Snow White doesn't want us to have our friend Colin with us, even though it's illegal, but, you know, she's kind of being too dramatic over that. Snow White was fighting Bluebeard because she thought that he couldn't be of any help, when I think that he could cooperate with us, yeah. Snow White has been wild, pretty much. And she also gave Crane to the evil people, to the Crooked Man, and also to Dee and Dumb and Bloody Mary. I know she did it for, like, saving us, but that doesn't mean it's right what she did. So yeah, we are very sus on Snow White lately. And now Beauty and Beast want to talk to us too. And then we are going to see what it is about. So basically that's how everything went. Crane is innocent so far, even though everybody tried to frame him. We learned about the witch. That witch right here, Auntie Greenleaf, that has been doing the glamours, and then those are the glamours that they probably have been using in all of these cases. And we got attacked by Bloody Mary and also the Crooked Man. And yeah, I think those are the most important news in a summary, right? If there is anything that you don't understand, let me know, then I will try to help you out. Now let's see what Beauty and Beast want to tell us.
She was looking for
But we are trying to
financials.
keep secrets from
Told
Snow
her there was
White.
nothing
I don't
could
trust her
do,
that much anymore.
and she said
And
that
I
she'd
mean,
have
I
to go
was having
somewhere
suspicions
else.
of her like since episode 2, I think.
Bigby, you don't think she meant that she was going to go to the Crooked Man, do you?
Do you mean
That
Beauty
would
and the
explain
Beast?
why they called.
We need to solve this before something else happens. Who knows what?
They do have financial business to do, but
I have other matters to
oh,
attend to.
do you? Oh, okay. Bye, partner. We are doing good. Yeah, Bookmark, she's being very crazy.
And you didn't want to tell
She
me
wants
what you
everything
were
to go on her way as well, you know.
So that's back on me now. I thought we agreed that was settled.
You said it was settled. That doesn't mean I have to agree to it.
And when were you going to tell me? Or were you just going to keep that a secret?
They are fighting because Beast didn't know that she worked in the hotel.
I had to get a job, and you wouldn't have it. Don't make it into something.
Yeah.
It's the principle of it.
Don't act like you were keeping secrets too.
If you're going to bring up ancient history, I don't have to stand here and listen to it.
Fine, go off in a huff.
Beast, what you were doing in the bar? That's a secret you were keeping from her.
Oh. What do you want?
I'm pausing because I cannot stop to think about Snow White having business. Do you guys feel what I feel? I think I know what's the business she has to take care of. Do you guys have a guess, or should I already say it? I think I know what she's doing right now. I should not be here, guys. She's not going to do good business. I think she's going to do this. Like, don't you think? It is the perfect time for her to do that. She saw that we had a conversation. She interrupted the conversation. She could feel that Nerissa was trying to tell us about something is sus because it was kind of awkward when she entered the room. She probably knows that she kind of guided us to, like, you know, other paths that we couldn't go after. And Nerissa is still around because she just left the building. So she's close by. So is Snow. So Snow could go after her. And so in case we see Nerissa dead in the following minutes, to me, personally, is Snow White. I think, Bookmark, I think we were talking to Nerissa. Nerissa wanted us to figure something out, even though she couldn't tell us anything about it. And somehow, Bigby noticed that both Faith and Nerissa used to wear laces on their necks, and then we realized that the laces are actually a spell that, like I was telling you, block them from telling us details over a matter. And if in case they do, they probably will die. And the other thing Nerissa said as well was that we should think about who are our friends. I don't know if Snow White is a friend anymore. Sometimes she is friendly, but I'm not sure. Also, by the way, in case you guys can hear some fireworks outside or like people screaming, it's because of the soccer game of today. Yeah, I believe there was like a a goal, right? So people are celebrating. On the other hand, though, Brazil, or at least to be more specific, Rio has been having a rough week. Thankfully, I'm safe, and then I live a little bit apart from Rio, but thankfully, it did not get too much into my city, right? It got more to the neighboring city though, but not to my city per se. I didn't get a lot of impact from that. But Rio is not like doing good. Yeah, Rio had the deadliest police operation of its history yesterday. Wait, no, it was on, no, it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday there were more than 100 people that died in the police operation in the favela, and it's crazy. Like it was insane. And then the drug dealers were asking for schools to close and stop giving classes, and then they were closing down roads, and the traffic was all problematic as well. And then lots of people of the police, and then innocent people, and then also drug dealers were killed in the operation. It was a very crazy day yesterday, but thankfully that mess didn't get to my city that much, more on the traffic only, but not in the violence. But yeah, the situation was very strange yesterday. I hope that it settles down, uh, but it felt like a war pretty much, and I don't know what's going to happen in the following days, but I hope it goes a little bit more calm, right, than how it was yesterday. Yeah, it was, I think, 114 people that died in this police operation from yesterday. She looked pretty serious. Yeah, she wants to help her friends because now, as she was telling us, she lost everybody, and she wants justice. But at the same time, she can't say much because she's under a spell, right? But we'll figure it out, I hope. But yeah, Snow White not up to good. She might be under Nerissa, and then we're going to find her head in front of our building, which makes me sad. I don't want to be here with Beauty and the Beast.
Well, you're just going around knocking on doors?
Did you call?
Or, was it Beauty?
Why would I call you?
Oh, is this no just misleading us?
Shitty
Do you
night,
think you're the only one?
and I really don't want to deal with the runaround. Snow said you called and wanted to talk to me.
Well, I didn't call. Must have been Beauty. She's been...
I need a confirmation because maybe neither of you called me, and then Snow is just taking us out of path, right?
And secrets. Somehow I'm still the bad guy.
Why are you the bad guy in
I had
this?
to hear about it all night long from her.
Who is it? Who's there?
If you don't want to talk, can you just get Beauty for me?
I don't know. Is it safe to turn...
Of course it is, you idiot. Oh my god.
It's your pal, Bigby.
Hi, Bigby. Please excuse us for just a minute.
He saw the crime scene, so what the hell is his sus on us still? Couldn't you see that we were there investigating the crime in the hotel, buddy? Man.
I guess I really do have the smallest apartment in the woodlands.
I can already tell you're going to make a problem out of this.
What's he doing here? We don't need to bring him into this.
Beast.
I just don't think we can trust him. Not after the way he went behind my back. And then you run and call him again?
Well, I trust him.
Of course you do. He was keeping secrets for you.
Every episode, every game, every time. Not even when I'm at my library office, we find it. Of course we are looking at the urn. No, don't break the urn though.
But we need to talk to Bigby.
To look is not to break it.
If you want to talk, we'll
And then we have a picture of them.
Talk about living in the past.
Oh. They are over with the conversation?
Sorry, it's been a long night.
Yeah,
You know what they say.
Did you call me or
Centuries
not,
of
Beauty?
marriage come with centuries of baggage.
Beauty, I need to
I
know,
gotta
did you
say,
call me or
the
not?
place, it looks,
Expensive.
expensive.
What do you mean by that?
Beast!
No, really, I want to know. What are you trying to say, huh?
Nothing. It's a nice place you got here.
Thanks, but that's really not why I called.
Oh, so they
Is there
called us.
something
At
about
least
that
Snow was
loan
not
we took
lying.
out from the crooked man?
I didn't know what else to do.
We
So
should deal with this on our own. Bigby's just going to
Okay, maybe the connection between Beauty and the Crooked Man is something that probably was in the files of D and Dumb's office, right? When we were checking their files one by one, and then there was Beauty's file. But also maybe when we were interrogating D after we met him in the bar, right? In episode 2, I think. And he said something about Beauty being in debt or something. And then we know that D and Dumb are connected to the Crooked Man too, so maybe there is a connection between Beauty and the Crooked Man as well, thanks to that. Just a speculation.
I called him here, and I want to see if he can help us out. Why are you being like this?
I'm just trying to do what's best for us.
Well, what kind of trouble are you in? Either it's the money or it's something else.
Yeah. Maybe they are the only leads we have towards the Crooked Man, because we don't know anything about him.
And all this comes back on us. We'd be risking a lot.
What do you guys know about him?
We've seen what happens when you cross the Crooked Man. And I don't know if it's worth it. If you can't give us certain assurances.
I can protect you, but only if you tell me what I need to know. And that means details. No more stonewalling.
We aren't.
And just tell me what's going on here.
Look, we're used to a certain kind of lifestyle, okay? We couldn't just give that
We
up.
never meant for it to get like this. It's just that we had nowhere else to turn, and we got in over our heads.
There's not a lot of work out there. Who would we be if we just lived like...
Oh no. It's Nerissa Dad, isn't it? Or Bluebeard? Or the Crooked Man try...
You've reached Beauty. And Beast. And we're out doing something fabulous.
let me just,
A day at the beach?
Skiing the slopes.
And we can't come to the phone
Hey,
right now, so
we're
leave
not
a
done
message
yet.
at the beach
I
and we'll
should-
get back to you as soon as...
I wanna hear the message.
Humanly possible. That fucking message. I'm gonna come down there and bash your heads in with that machine if I have to call again and hear that fucking message one more time. I've been doing this long enough to know that if you had the cash, you'd have paid by now. So consider yourselves out of warnings. It's time to start thinking about how else you can settle this.
Who is that?
The Crooked Man's gonna get his, one way or another.
Bluebeard? To me that sounds like Bluebeard.
All I care about is, how can I find the Crooked Man? Who do I talk to? Where do I go?
Bluebeard.
The Lucky Pawn. That's where I borrowed the money. The Crooked Man's behind that place. I'd overheard people talking to Jersey about loans before. So, when I needed money, that's where I went. I didn't know what to do.
Wait, who do you deal with?
Jersey.
You know, the Jersey Devil.
No.
Oh yeah, that slimy prick. I didn't realize he was back on this side of the river.
And those Tweedles were always going in and out. Probably dropping off a loan payment they squeezed out of some poor fable. But never the Crooked Man. Mainly it's just regular fables. I can see now that it was a mistake, but I'm not the only one who goes there, you know. I saw the Woodsman's axe there just the other day. It was in a display case.
I guess he's hit hard times too. There's a lot of that going around.
Fucking Bloody Mary must go through there. She had Woody's axe last night.
Yeah.
Tried to chop my damn head off with it.
Maybe if you go there, you can sort some things out.
I guess I'll go check out the Lucky Pawn. If I can't track down the Crooked Man there, maybe I can make enough noise that the Crooked Man will come find me.
Hold on, Bigby. Don't go there.
That sounds
Sounds like you're just going
dangerous.
to get
Yeah.
Beauty in trouble. And
I did promise that I would keep you safe, right?
you know that butcher shop, the cut above?
No.
It's the place on Tubman Street. Same block as the baker and the candlestick maker. Well, I've been delivering packages from there for a while. The thing is, it's for the Crooked Man. And I don't think it's meat in the packages. You gotta understand, I needed work.
You have to believe us. We didn't think it would get like this.
What do you think that you are delivering to them?
What's going on there? How does this fit into the Crooked Man's
Is it
operation?
DNA
I
from
couldn't
people?
tell you, but I do know this. It's the only meat market in town that doesn't carry filet. I'm not sure how much actual butchery goes on there.
How did you get involved with this?
Johann the butcher called. He had a problem with the refrigeration unit one night. But when
They're
I
giving us
finished,
so
your
many
pal
new
Mary
characters.
showed up to pay me. She said I was reliable. She liked that. And it's the only thing I've been able to pick up, and it's still not enough. I don't want Beauty to have to work, especially not where she was.
It's Mary you deal with? Bloody Mary is there?
No, Johann is the one who hands over the packages, day to day. But I've
We
seen
have
her around.
Johan, we have the guy
Gets under
from
my
the
skin.
Lucky Pond.
I try to avoid her, but I don't need to tell you what she's
You're
like.
damn right you don't. I don't need a rundown.
Why am I so angry right now? Can you be calm,
Mary
please?
works out of there. I need to look into it.
I just wanted to provide for Beauty, give her the kind of life she deserves.
We shouldn't have to live like this. Scraping to get by.
None of us should. We were royalty once. We were accustomed to a certain lifestyle. All we want is to make this place feel a little
Yeah,
bit
but
like
then you
home.
need to do it
You wouldn't
slowly,
understand
right? You
it.
don't need to like leave your... Probably not.
No, probably not.
Yeah, I may not be able to understand that.
So, where are you
But they
going?
don't need to have like their older life
All those side
at the
notes.
next day right away,
like to
like
know
they are
what's
trying to
coming
do, you know? Oh, we can't survive one day without our luxury. It's not like that. We will need to choose. Yeah. The Crooked Man has dabbed himself everywhere. Yeah, he's probably controlling everything in here. But then I'm not sure exactly what would be in the packages that Beast has been delivering everywhere. My guess is that he's delivering DNA from people or maybe pictures, because then they could be doing the glamours, right? Yeah, they want fast luxury, and then of course they're going to go in debt. It's just like what people get under when they go for loans. Oh yeah, I need to buy this super expensive thing, and then I need it like, I don't know, for tomorrow, and then they go to a bank, get a crazy loan, they will never pay the loan income. Is income the word? No, it's another word. I forgot, but you know, they will start becoming with a greater loan, and then what was it for? Like, it was not worth. But instead of that, they could be more patient and wait for the moment they had the money to buy whatever they wanted, little by little. So where should we go? The Lucky Pawn or the butcher shop? Chat, any preferences in here? Subaru got an idea of who the Crooked Man could be? Do you all think that Snow White is doing something shady right now? Or do you still trust Snow White? I still haven't stopped to think about who could be Crooked Man. There are many possibilities. It could be Toad, it could be Bluebeard, it could be Buffkin. Subaru, is your idea thanks to this conversation I just had with Beauty and Beast, or is it because of other things that happened in the game? I'm trying to see if I can get to your uh, suspect, right? Bookmark thinks we should go to the butcher shop, but I don't want to get Beauty and Beast in trouble. I mean, everyone is in trouble in this game, Bookmark. I think there is nowhere to run, right? Maybe the Lucky Pawn? I think the Lucky Pawn sounds safer than going to the butcher shop. But at the same time, I have no idea what to expect from the butcher shop. It could be something more important even, like it could be some greater revelation, you know? So it is a character that's kind of like a cliche in fairy tales that helps characters. A fairy? Wait, what? Huh. But do you mean it is like a character that we have met, or do you mean it's a character that we haven't met yet? I'm guessing it is someone we have met already. It is one of those... Oh, we haven't met yet? Huh. How is it? I don't know if I can say it, but the Shizire cat from Alice. It's a weird word to say, right? Shizire, Shihire, I can't say that word. But the cat, the laughing cat from Alice. It is a character that's mysterious but tries to help, you know? Oh. Oh. Never mind, I think I know who could be it. Now I have an idea too, Subaru. Although I do have another question. Have we seen an item that's connected to that character? The answer will be yes, right? Because that item means that that character exists in the game. I know your answer will be yes. I think we are thinking the same now. Isn't it? Oh, really? Man, I could have sworn you have seen this item. Then, okay, I don't want to know who is your character though, because then maybe it's more fun for me to keep on trying to guess it. But I will tell you who I thought of. But first, let me check Bookmark. It's true. It's one of those. Wait, one of those head choices these games make. Yeah. I don't know about this. Like, I think I would pick the Lucky Pawn as well, Bookmark. But it's just because I have no expectations towards the butcher shop. Like, I don't know about that. They both are important in a way. But regarding my suspect right now, Subaru, when we were in the library, there was an item in there that we could interact with, but it was not reacting anymore. And you were saying that it's normally a character that helps characters and stuff. Well, that character could help people, but it doesn't mean it's a good character. I'm talking about the genie, because there was a magic lamp in the library. but the magic lamp was empty. Where is the genie? The genie can help people by like, oh yes, I will grant you a wish. But originally speaking, the genie is not a good character. There is always a consequence to the wishes you get, right? There is always a price to pay for them. And maybe the Crooked Man is the price that people pay for going after money to like get to a luxury house and stuff. I don't know. Subaru, do you have a pick in here? So you do remember the lamp, right? Yes, I was thinking you were thinking about that. I also did not understand that lamp, but it's not who you were thinking. That's interesting. I will keep on trying to see if I can think of somebody else then. I just wonder if someone is more curious towards the butcher shop. Because I'm more curious towards the Lucky Pawn. I think it is safer. We know that Bloody Mary was there because of the axe. And they have money, right? So Beauty got money from there. But the butcher shop, I have no idea what to expect in there. Somebody saying the butcher shop looks too risky, and it will also give it that Beast said something. Yeah, because he was directly connected to it. That is true. I also think so we should go to the Lucky Pawn, yeah. But I swear to God, I think the biggest surprise would have been going to the butcher shop because I have no idea what to expect in there. Let's go to the Lucky Pawn then.
I'm going to the Lucky Pawn. There's too much going on there to ignore. I'll have a word or two.
Jersey, okay.
Jersey.
You know, Bigby, once you show your face there, word is going to get out. There may be nothing left to see if you go to the butcher shop after.
Well, I guess I'll find out.
That is true. We won't be able to go to the butcher shop later. There we go.
Wait, I don't know what you're planning to do when you find the Crooked Man, but is there any way you could help us out?
Stay safe.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe you can make this all just go away.
We would really appreciate it.
They want us to get rid of him?
Can you help us out?
You're asking me to kill him, aren't you? Is that what you think I do?
No, of course not.
I don't know how you get that idea.
I mean,
We know that the Crooked Man is dangerous to all of Fabletown.
I'm gonna do my job. Lucky for you, that might just solve your problems anyway.
Oh, thank you, Bigby.
I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
huh. They are really scared, aren't they? But then we are going to the Lucky Pawn.
Dirty.
No, it's not.
It looks like you
Wait.
slept in it. In a pile of garbage.
Jack, why are you... I've seen you take a torn purse for a tenner.
What are those two
Yeah, but I
doing
also
here?
got her phone number. I don't want your phone number. Ugh. Really?
What?
Bigby's here.
Oh.
This
Where is our
a
glamour,
surprise.
Toad?
Why are you never glamored, Toad? Why is it so hard to just follow the rules? Look, I know some fables can switch from man to beast and back again, like changing shirts. But it's not so easy for the rest of us to look human, alright? And anyways, I'm getting the money right now.
I'm not taking the coat.
But it's magic!
So?
And it'll be covering a check I already wrote.
So together with Colin, Toad also never uses the glamour.
Yeah, it is. And so I came here to sell it off. Hey, wait a minute. That's Faith's coat.
Yeah.
It was Faith's coat. Look,
I still don't know how you got it,
What do you expect me to
Toad.
do?
Yes,
You
I
left
think
in
the
my
offsetting
place.
statute of Finders Keepers clearly states that it's his now, Bigby.
So what's it gonna be?
I don't know what to tell you. See if Cindy needs a coat. I don't know.
Cindy's disappeared. She's
This is to
in...
pay for those bloody glamours, you know.
She's traveling abroad according to the message we
Well,
found.
just didn't charge so fucking much, I wouldn't have to be in here dealing with this nonsense. The witches set their own prices, Toad, and the prices are
She's
set
in
because
vacation,
of
right,
greed.
Cindy?
Making a glamour is hard.
We saw it
Materials
in
are
D
rare.
and Dumb's office.
Spare me the lesson of new
Or maybe she has been
I don't
murdered.
wanna hear it.
Or she's the killer as well.
I don't know
And
what you're
then
getting so steamed about.
she's
Shouldn't be
faking
that
she's
big
in
of a shock that
vacation.
I'm not gonna take an ass haircut.
No, I guess it shouldn't be, since this whole bleeding operation's just a setup for one of his shady fucking
Yes.
loans.
Ixnay on the onlays, okay, Og Frey?
I mean, what kind of a game are you running here? You
Toad?
turn down people's stuff so you can peddle their shit?
Shut up.
Funny you should mention that, because it's exactly why I'm here.
You want a loan? I didn't really think you the type.
Well, first, tell me, how does it work?
You know, I'm sorry, Bigby, but I really shouldn't be talking about this with you.
You know this is a fucking crooked man place, right?
Toad?
He uses
Toad
fancy
knows
boys
it.
like Jack here to squelch the honest businessman, force him to lay on credit into servitude.
High interest isn't servitude, and nobody's complained before.
Who'd listen? Well, I'll leave you to your business. I'm sure you'll have a lot to talk about.
Good luck with that glamour, Toad.
Fuck off! Leave the code. How the hell do you expect me to get a glamour then? It's not like I've got a lot of options.
I don't have money though.
It's just tough, is all.
I don't have money. I won't be able to save him, I
If
think.
you're gonna be out like this,
He's probably
you at
going to
least
get in
wear a
trouble
bigger
because he
hat.
doesn't have the glamour,
Have a good
right?
day.
That's bad.
Drop by anytime.
Look, I'm sorry, alright? What else do you want from me?
He really grows on you.
That's not good. Now I'm worried about Toad.
Look, I work here sometimes for the extra cash. It's something stable. You know, between more entrepreneurial bouts. And before you ask, I've never seen the Crooked Man in here.
Because nobody knows who they are.
In fact, as far as I can tell, he's never even actually stepped foot in here.
But Bloody Mary
Mary's also
works
dead.
for him. And the last time I saw her, she had the woodsman's axe.
So she got it from here.
If else saw that axe, it was here.
We'd never take something like that. Is this really why you came down here? The woodsman's axe?
Yeah, that's why I came down here. It'll lead me right to the Crooked Man if I can track it. He's been sending people to kill me, and I'd like to have a little chat about that. Was the axe here?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I think I noticed a giant mystical axe. And that's saying something. Since, you know, I can sometimes miss the obvious.
You wouldn't mind if I look around for a bit, then?
And what if I did mind? Got it. Listen, I gotta start closing up shop, so,
Close. It's the middle of the day.
what can I say? Jersey likes to run it on hours. And really, he'd be the one to talk to, so, can't you just swing by later? It really wouldn't be good for me if he sees your face when he walks in. So,
I still think you're hiding something, Jack. Maybe the axe is back here.
it's not.
It was bad enough in the woodsman's hands. And if it's not here, I need to track down that psycho who had it last.
It's not here.
You better hope not.
Can't you
Shut
just...
up, Jack. If the Jersey Devil isn't here to answer my questions, it also means he isn't here to get in my
Who the
way.
hell is the Jersey
So I'm
Devil?
gonna
Like,
take
why
a
is
look
that
around,
name?
As long as I've got the elbow room.
Alright. Don't let me get in your way.
I won't.
Here we go. So what is going on in here? All gun exchanges subject to background checks. What is that? A crystal ball. Preconception unavailable due to crack. 50% off. I missed the tarot cards, by the way. We didn't get the tarot cards last stream. A pin cushion. Enchanted needles do not handle without
You're not
gloves.
touching anything, are you? Oh, okay then.
Wait, a magic lamp right here. Another one, but this time it's silver. New book of fables were added. Wait, what? For the pins? An urn! Man, there are urns everywhere. Don't break it though.
Hey, look with your eyes, not your hands, okay?
Freaking Bigby always, pokes the urns. A display case that's empty. Oh wait. Never mind, it's just 2 items. This one has a... Wait, what is that? Rocks? No, jewelry. Top prices for gold and silver. The X was silver. Fish friend. What about fish friend? Recent something. Acquisition. Jack. Oh no.
I thought you said you'd never take something like this.
Here we go again.
What? I don't,
Jack?
Yeah?
When was Mary here?
Was who here?
Bloody Mary. Because the axe
Remember
was
that
here.
Mary can
It's
use
gone.
reflection
She
surfaces to
She
transport?
was here.
I have the finish is going to
I don't know
show up
anything
right
about
away.
I don't, really. I mean, I don't work every day, so... and even when I do work, I just try to keep my head down.
Just tell me the truth. What happened to the axe?
It was Mary. She took it, okay? That's all I know.
That's all you know? You don't know she almost fucking killed me with it last night?
No! No! I had no goddamn idea. She sometimes comes in to pick up shit. Sometimes it's for her.
Why'd she take it? Just to fuck with me?
I think
You
so.
crazy enough to ask her that? I'm not sticking my foot in that lawnmower, thank you.
Well, for your sake, you better think of something to tell me.
That's all I can tell you. I'm being straight here. I'm just part-time. I mean, it's Jersey who's the one who's into this stuff. He's one of the Crooked Man's boys, okay? And it'd be great if he was here to tell you all this, but he's not. So just...
Jersey, don't give me that shit. What the fuck is the point of having a...
Oh, there.
You're
Oh,
My fucking system.
Woodsman as well?
You're the guy who makes sure...
I'm the guy that keeps shit in order, and that's it, Woody. Who closed the fucking gate? Jack? If you love your ex so fucking much, why'd you pawn it in the first fucking place, huh?
I didn't pawn it, asshole. It was stolen from my apartment. And Gren said that he saw it here. Now tell me where it is right fucking now.
I think while tempers are running high, we should keep demands to a minimum, okay?
Hiya, fellas.
Christ. And this fucking guy, too?
Bigby?
Is his axe even here?
Nope, it isn't.
Just like I said, it's not here. Happy? I got shit to do, so whatever you're here for, make it snappy.
He wanted to know where...
Actually, you know what? I don't care what he wanted.
You work with the Crooked Man. Until I give you permission, you're not gonna do anything but answer my questions.
How's your arm? Bloody Mary leaves a bit of a stink, don't she? Jack, did you know that as of this very morning, Bigby's joined the Crooked Man's obedience school for wayward fucking creatures? He's already passed his first class. You see, the sheriff had who he stupidly thought was the murderer. Been chasing him for fucking days, right? But the Crooked Man snapped his bony fingers. And Bigby handed him over, just like that.
I'm, just gonna, let you two, you know.
Tell me everything you know right now about the murders and the Crooked Man.
Bye, Jack.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it was here.
It was right fucking here. What did you do with it?
How the fuck do I know?
Listen, you bald little dipshit.
I just wanna say that I don't know if like the situation at the butcher shop would be this crazy. Something is telling me that it wouldn't. because the amount of like people getting to this mess right now is wild. Like Jack, Toad, now Woodsman as well. I have now the feeling that the choice to go to the butcher shop would have been more chill, you know? Man, what the hell?
You're gonna... You piece of shit!
Back it up, Jersey. You're dealing with me now.
I didn't
Yeah.
expect to see you upright. Still looking for whoever killed them hookers? Or are you
Yeah.
done chasing your tail?
No, we're still looking for that.
Who'd you give it to?
You follow me here all the way from Battery fucking Park just so I can prove to you that your axe isn't here.
But
And
the
you think
message
I'm
is
gonna
in
take
here
another
about
piece
his
of
ex. He's not wrong.
Hey, back off and settle down.
Oh, what the fuck are you gonna do? You talk big, but I don't think you got the stones to back it up. Still a little sore, are we?
Woody?
Why should Mary get all the fun?
Woody?
You ain't so tough.
Woody?
You know what? I'm just gonna handle you myself.
Oh my god, we're doing it.
You fucking mother.
Oh. To the crystal ball. I'm not getting him to the pin, right? Is he a human, by the way? He's not, right? He's the devil something?
What the hell are you doing? This is my fucking fight.
Not now.
Dog, you got a lot of nerve.
Oh shit. That's why he's a devil? Now I understand. The axe is right there.
Go on, try to stop me. I thought you'd fight back more than this. Terror of night.
There she is.
Woodsman, help us because we don't have... We should not be fighting. Our wounds will open again. Ouch! This is starting to sound like Mortal Kombat. Not the arm!
Hey, assholes. I found her.
Bigby wins. Brutality. Those two cooperating?
So, wanna try again?
You can't find a crooked man. No one can.
So how can he
There's
find
no
us?
address, no place. He lives in the bends and forks of tree roots, behind the sun.
In the shadows.
Shadows.
That's not good enough.
That is mad scary. He looks crazy, right? Bookmark? Wait, bookmark?
Bounces around, never in one spot. You'll never find it. Even Crane had to use the magic mirror.
Oh.
That
Wait.
fucking guy.
But then how do you contact him? But yeah, the mirror is not a bad idea, by the way. If we can find the last shard that Crane maybe had.
He uses couriers for everything. Ravens, goblins, the fucking Tweedles. Whatever. I go in when I'm taken there. You don't know anything about anything, do you?
No, we actually are still very lost.
Have you useless bitch Snow White in a broken fucking mirror. No fucking
How do you know it's broken?
Here it got broken.
Good call.
Oh, that. Gossip flies fast. We're like a sewing circle.
How?
It doesn't matter what you fucking do. You're not gonna get him.
Buffkin?
You wanna knock on his fucking door and see what happens? Fine. Crane had the mirror. Bloody Mary had Crane. So take your fucking wrecking crew out to the butcher shop.
The cut above. If I can find the mirror piece there, I can find the crooked man.
That's her spot. That's where all the magic happens. Now leave me, so I can find some aspirin.
Why just tell me this? Are you trying to rush me out of here?
I'm trying to make a point, dog. You can have all the information you fucking want. It's not gonna help you when the time comes, and that time, it's a coming. You got what you want. Now get the fuck out of here.
I just don't understand why the cut above would have the piece of shard.
Those girls are still dead. Oh, and there's
But I can stop Nerissa, for example, from lying.
And I don't know what they did, but I do know this.
I wanna hear him.
Oh, if they're dead, it's because the crooked man wanted them dead. That's all it takes. So you can raw smash the place up. Shit. You can wail on me all you want. But what good is it gonna do you? Cause he ain't in your town. You're in his. And he sure as shit is ready for you.
Okay.
Not a smoke.
So that's how this went. He helped us. He deserves it.
Thanks. Shitty brand.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
At least he got his ex back, right?
I'm not gonna lie. I was having trouble deciding which one of you to hit with this thing.
I mean,
Jersey was wrong, you know. About what? About those girls. There is
yeah, Nerissa is in danger, right?
get the fucker who did it.
We're making allies at least finally, right, Bookmark?
Believe me, it's all I've been doing this whole damn time. All right, go do it then.
I wish I could have helped Frog though, or Toad. I'm worried about him now.
Hey, Woody. Yeah? You gonna be all right? You know me.
I hope Woody protects the people from the bar, from Holly's bar. Gran, Holly, maybe even Nerissa, or Vivian. They could above. We went there, but they said that they would know that we would come here. So now this is dangerous. Yeah, right, Subber, now he got his ex back. Stop smoking. Yeah, we ended up coming here. Did you guys get why they said that the shard would be here, the magic mirror shard? I don't see that connection, because to me the shard would have been with Crane or Buffkin. And how could they know that the magic mirror was broken? Again, Crane, Buffkin, or Snow, or Bluebeard. Those were the only four people that knew the magic mirror was broken. Oh, wait. Never mind, there are five people that knew that. Swinehart. Some character we love, Bigby. I mean, at least we need to be an example, right? Sometimes we need to be an example as well. So stop smoking if the sign says to stop to smoke. Subway is saying that he also didn't understand that part. Me neither. Why is it in here? Like, I don't get it. The doctor is no Bluebeard and also Buffkin, yeah. But wait, I said five. Is it us? Us as well, right? Yeah, and us. And Crane. I forgot Crane. So he wouldn't probably get his axe then, because there probably wouldn't be a fight like that to find. You mean Woodsman? Yeah, we probably would have come here, right? And then I don't know what could have happened in here though, but maybe Woodsman would not find his axe because it was hidden, and then we wouldn't open the hidden door for his axe. And then by the time we return to the pawn shop, maybe Jack would not even be there anymore. Let's check our Book of Fables. What do we have in new here? I'm still kind of digesting everything. We have some information, okay. The donkey skin coat, hide in plain sight. It's funny that they said it was magical still. Only the truly beautiful will fully understand the power of a coat that makes its wearer appear ugly. It is the power of to be invisible while still being seen. Why that sounds so like important? I wonder what would have happened in here then. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even imagine which characters would be here. Besides the one they said that worked in here, right? But I forgot their names already, but it started with J2. It was Jersey and somebody else. It is the power to be invisible while still being seen. It sounds so suspicious, that quote. It's like it's the power to be another person in the corpse of another person. So unfortunately its value can also be hard to see, but it is still a magic coat, and to some collectors that is enough. Then we have the Briar Rose. Oh, that's where that's from. The Sleeping Beauty. Okay, they put people to sleep. One of the few fables to find fortune in this world, Briar Rose has even turned her weakness into a strength. Is that the name of the Sleeping Beauty, by the way? Truly beautiful? Yeah. Snow White is truly beautiful. Beauty is truly beautiful. And Faith too. But truly beautiful? Truly beautiful, right? Truly for like the real ones? Not the glamoured ones? Briar Rose has even turned her weakness into a strength. When her finger is pricked, it not only puts her to sleep, but also those within a certain radius of her slumber. This can be a powerful tool and is just one of the ways this Sleeping Beauty is more than just a pretty face. If only she didn't need a kiss from a prince to wake her up. I wonder what could have happened if we targeted uh, the devil, right? How is it called? The Jersey Devil to the pins. Oh, Aurora is her name. I see. Maybe in this game they call her as Briar Rose. Just like how Nerissa is the Little Mermaid in this game, not Ariel. The Jersey Devil, Garden State Goon. Not all of the fables who came to this world landed in Fabletown. There are those who scattered across the farthest corners of the earth, and there are those who simply prefer the Garden State to the Empire State. Such is the Jersey Devil. Reports of its appearance have varied, although most accounts make mention of leathering wings. But an encounter with a certain axe of legend some years ago has temporarily rendered that feature absent. So his legend has some problems against axes too? That cut his wings off? But you know, maybe she had this as her actual origin name, maybe. Yeah, Briar Rose. And then the X. The names could be based in origin, which would make more sense anyway. Yeah. And then the X was ensorcelled by druids. Once just a simple tool for felling trees, this axe became much more when it was ensorcelled by druids and marked with their runes. But it truly became an object of legend when the woodsman used it to slice the big bad wolf from nape to neck, in protection of Little Red Riding Hood. Knave. Does that come from navel? That Chrono Cross taught me the meaning of that word, by the way, because of Navel's Island or something. I'm thinking that comes from navel, isn't it? You see, video games teach me English in here. I learn. In protection of Little Red Riding Hood, it may carry old world charm, but its simplicity of design and quality workmanship make it an effective tool or weapon even today. So this weapon is like the broken weapon of this game, like it kills everybody. Look at that, we are almost getting there, by the way. We don't have lots of Book of Fables entries to fill. Yeah, right? But what about this place that's super empty now? I'm a little bit tired, by the way, but let's see if I can finish the chapter. But I'm a little bit like sleepy already. Maybe it's after reading the how was she called already? The Briar Rose, right? Briar Rose's entries. Then the Sleepy Beauty in effect is like getting to my radius. But let's try completing the chapter. Cold drinks. What do they have? Cola. Diet soda? No, it's lemon lime. Yeah, lemon lime is good. Not diet soda, please. Kielbasa, Denver cut, Tucson cut. The ticket reel.
Huh, empty. Either he's got a whole lot of customers.
Nah, they don't have any, I would say.
Right.
Oh. Okay. Frozen meat. The counter door. I love New York City. And the bell. Bookmark remembers the diet soda, right? Let's check the meat first. Yeah, frozen meat. Nothing going on, just sirloin. That's
Very
very old.
appetizing. Frozen solid.
Oh, they are
I
frozen.
want to eat this.
Is this run by Elsa? I'm using the bell. Hello? Oh, you're the butcher.
Wolf?
What happened to you?
I'm looking for a piece of the magic mirror.
What?
The magic mirror's missing shard.
I don't
Where
understand
is it?
why would it be here?
Bloody Mary brought it here, didn't she?
Oh, because she brought it here?
Bloody Mary? Magic mirror shard?
Wait a minute. So we could not find the last shard of the magic mirror because Bloody Mary went to the library because she can transport herself between transparent or transparent surfaces, right? So she got there, got it, and then left. So basically, Bloody Mary is like she's a person that's just like the magic mirror herself. She's a magic mirror with legs and arms. A walking one, a walking magic mirror because she can observe and be anywhere she wants. Huh. That's such a good game though. Very fun experience. Yes, yeah. It's been crazy to theorize. This and also the one that I referenced. Superliminal, right? That fooled me so much too regarding becoming horror. Isn't it funny that I felt more scared in freaking Superliminal than I'm feeling in here? Because of that one chapter with the diet soda.
What kind of place do you think this is?
Don't bullshit me.
I'm not. What you're looking for,
But yeah,
I
Bloody
think
Mary
you'd be
probably
better
has
off
been
looking at
transporting
the Lucky Pond.
to
Yeah, or
all
someplace like
places.
that. You know where it is, right? It's around the corner and a few blocks down.
We have
I've
been
been
there,
there.
yeah.
Didn't find what I was looking for. Had some words with Jersey, too.
Words? Anyway, if I'd have known you already looked at the Lucky Pond, I wouldn't have pointed you there. I just figured anything worth a damn in Fabletown goes through Jersey's hands at some point. You know that. Believe me, I don't want to waste your time, Sheriff. And I certainly don't mean to offend.
Where's the magic mirror shard? Quit fucking
Why would
around
he
and
have
tell me.
that? Why is it
I'm
not
not.
still with
I am not fucking around.
Bloody Mary? Why would
lying.
she leave the
I'm
magic
gonna
mirror with
find
him?
out. Listen, Crane had the mirror. Mary had Crane. And she
Oh,
comes
so that's
around
the
here,
connection?
right?
Okay,
If you're
okay.
covering for her, I'm gonna have a problem with you. So you better think real hard about what you say next.
Sheriff,
Is he feeling cold or
Did
something?
you hear that?
What?
Oh,
Oh, I'm real sorry. Hold on. I
He
just
pressed
gotta
a
go
button?
check on that.
It's
Don't
a
go
trap?
anywhere. I'll be right back.
it's a
Butcher?
I just
trap.
have to go see.
It is a trap. Not sure which sort of trap, but someone is coming and it's going to attack us. Any guesses? Is it Bloody Mary? Could it be Bluebeard? Yeah, what was that button for?
Shit.
Oh no. No. No, not a freezer.
Here, Sheriff. I'll be right out.
Oh no, this is like Resident Evil now. I don't like this, I'm going to get scared.
Just wait out front. I'll be right back.
Johan is his name, that's
I got a
true.
bit of a mess back here.
Relax, Johan. I just want to talk.
They are going to scare me.
I'm sorry, Sheriff, but you're not supposed to be back here for safety purposes.
I'll need to react fast, right?
I've already told you, damn it.
Yeah, I know, right,
Give me
Bookmark?
the magic mirror shard and I'll
I
leave
think
you
they
alone.
want to freeze
You
us.
can go back to whatever it is you're doing here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They're gonna kill me. Oh, God, she is gonna fucking kill me.
He's actually working. I don't trust
Get me
that.
killed.
Somebody's going to
What do you
attack us
hide
from
behind
behind.
that door?
Please, please, Bigby, please don't.
Bigby, what happened to Sheriff?
Please don't kill me, Sheriff. I don't want to die. Please, please don't kill me.
Listen, just calm the fuck down, okay? I just want some answers.
Someone is coming.
Okay. I'm dead. Either way, they said to me, Johan, you can keep your life and lose your shop, or lose both.
Johan, you're
What
not
would
going
you
to
do?
transform into something?
It was a simple choice to make in the moment. Easy, even when they got you on the hook in the deep freeze.
Why are you trying to sneak out the back, Johan? What are you afraid of?
That whole crew.
Crew?
Fuck.
D
The
dumb.
Crooked Man's people. Jersey Devil, D and Dumb, and that mental case, Bloody Mary. You want to talk about the real butcher? It's her, not me. This is her place. I'm telling you, they muscled in on me, took over my storage and delivery a long time ago. All cause of that heat wave. That summer was even hotter than this.
Are they going to kill him?
Mary and those porkers stay cool in the meat locker one day, playing cards, having a great time. I guess they were sizing the place up.
Now I'm a little bit
Shows what I
feeling
get
bad for
for
him.
price. I'm just a victim. in
Yeah,
this.
that's
I don't
why I'm
know
feeling
what
bad
they
for
do
you.
back there. I swear. And I don't want to know. I'm not allowed to know.
But I think you're a liar as well.
Why the fuck should I believe you now?
Because it's the truth. I knew this would happen. Didn't know when. But there would be the day. Big B Wolf would walk through my door, and I'd catch hell for their shit. All that for a...
He knows more than that. Okay, I guess we need to go then, right? What's inside? It won't be just a magic mirror shard because it's so like a big room. A lab for glamours? The other day we were talking about escape rooms and then I mentioned that the one I went the first was like a secret lab. I felt like that right now. Yeah, you open the hidden passage to get to the lab. Black forest soil, swine's snout. What the hell, a torture chamber?
What is this place?
I told you, Bigby. I don't know. They muscled me out. I swear, I don't know anything more. I haven't been back here when it was like this.
What do you mean by I was like this?
Warning lights.
It's business. It's all I've ever had.
Damn it, you can't act like you're forced
Yeah,
into
you
this and
helped
then
them
turn
to
around and
escape.
help them. They'd still be here if you hadn't flipped that switch.
But they who?
I had to.
D and Dumb?
You come in here making trouble for me, but you only give a shit now because the Crooked Man stepped on your toes or something.
And then he
Where
probably
were you
knows
when they
about
took
us
this
being
place
here
from me?
already, so he's probably coming after us.
It hasn't been easy for me. You think I want to live with this at my back? I needed help. I needed your help.
Well, I'm here now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sort this all
we'll
out.
try. Oh, the packages again. More of the
So
glamours.
this is what Beast was delivering.
Oh,
Glamours, other kinds of magic.
there we go, we got answers. The chemistry lab. Like I said, I'm sleepy, but let's keep on going. What is that, a furnace?
Maybe just don't touch anything back here, please?
A package.
That's simple. It's on all the packages. What is it?
That's the Crooked Man's brand. It's on everything that goes in and out of here.
So you do
Okay.
know something, huh? Is that a wheel or what?
Guess they never used that thing on wolves, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
It's from back in the homelands. A torture device. It came over here with the rest of our stories.
Ah, so that's
I
what
don't
it
see
is?
any help coming up with that kind of thing. It makes people crooked. Like breaking their bones and... Do I really need to explain this?
A chalkboard. The jars.
These are raw materials for making magic. Auntie Greenleaf and any other rogue witches out there probably get their supplies here.
Hmm. Then we have the shackles.
Chains. Who's getting chained up here?
You can't think I'm the only one the crooked man has under his yoke.
Is this what those loans get you? That crooked piece of shit. Ribbons, chains, it's all the fucking same. What are they making here?
I'm just a butcher. You want to talk T-bones? That I can do. This stuff is out of my league.
There are a lot of nasty spells you can make with the
This
right
is
book.
wild, right, Bookmark? What the hell? Do you trust the butcher?
What the hell is that?
Oh. Who's that? Wait, that looks like Grams? I don't know what. Wait. That makes me think of Gran. But maybe it's not Gran? How can I get to the menu again? There we go. We cannot see him as his human face though. But maybe it is one of the girls' jackets or coats. I know it's a long shot, but what if he's the crooked man? Oh! Oh my god, it's the perfect disguise. That's a very good shot, Bookmark, honestly. But then he still pressed the button to like sign people from here, isn't it? I have the feeling that if he were the real crooked man, he probably wouldn't need to like sign people from this lab. Because I'm guessing the crooked man himself would be powerful enough to like deal with us. But I don't know, maybe he's not. But yeah, this coat reminds me of Gran, but maybe it's not Gran. Is this...
No, this isn't your coat. What's it doing here?
It's a coat. What's the big deal about some dirty...
Looks like Crane's.
Crane's?
Seen some abuse. I'm sure he handled it just
That's
fine.
Crane's? Oh, if this is Crane's, then it has the shard. I can kinda see it in there already.
No time for traveler's checks, huh?
You know what? This time I'm taking the money.
You won't be needing this anymore.
I need money to save people, it seems.
That sick piece of...
Oh my god. There it
Shard.
is.
It's the shard. Finally.
Hey, hold on. Well, I'm real happy you found what you're looking for, Bigby. But what about me? Huh? What the hell am I supposed to do now? I'm gonna have to spend the rest of my short life looking over my shoulder for Bloody Mary. They won't care that I held up my hand.
Report to the business office. Tell Snow I sent you there, and we'll figure something out. Some kind of protection.
I think he should come with us right now.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Because if he doesn't come with us right now, I think he's in bad odds of like surviving. You make a good point. Also, he wouldn't let us get the shards right now, right? He would probably react to it. Good that he might be clear then.
I don't care who killed the
Oh,
If Crane was helping himself to the community coffers, it means his
look
hand
who's
was in
back.
mine.
Finally, right? I was wondering where you were.
Heard, but it didn't happen like that.
Are you denying the facts?
Here we go. Toad? Why is Toad here?
Bigby, where have you been?
I'm not finished here, Miss White.
You will have to wait. Just one moment, please.
Look what I found.
Why?
Your dog wants a biscuit.
Buffkin, get this piece in the mirror right away.
She wants it to be built. Okay.
Finally, things are swinging back in the right direction.
Yeah, so you want us to find.
You've been gone all day. What did you uncover? I thought you were going to report back.
She wants us to find Crooked Man, which makes her a little bit less suspicious, right? Huh. But what if... Wait. Oh. Interesting. Okay, maybe I finally understood one of the mysteries I had on this game. I was like, why the match mirror could never give me the location of Faith? And maybe it's because Faith, Nerissa, Lily, and also Vivian are all under the spell of the lace, right? And then maybe that's why. Because maybe if the magic mirror said something about them, they would still be cursed by the spell they were on, right? Or Snow White right now, in case she's evil and then in case she's also doing something for the Crooked Man. If she's not the real Crooked Man, by the way, but maybe she's feeling alrightish right now because the magic mirror could not reveal their location. Just like how the magic mirror could not reveal Faith's location. Which means that it's not guaranteed that the magic mirror is able to reveal everybody's location. Not to mention that the Jersey Devil just said to us that it's hard to picture where he is because he could be anywhere lurking in the shadows. And the magic mirror could be the only way to get to him, but still, who knows? Maybe it fails as well. Since I'm here, the Book of Fables. Is it going to tell me about the Butcher? We also got an update on Bluebeard that probably is related to this scene. Although we are getting it before seeing the scene, so maybe it is a spoiler. Johann the Butcher. His name is often said in the same breath as that of the baker and candlestick maker of Fabletown. And like those other tradesmen, Johann the Butcher's storefront has served Fabletown for ages. Fresh cuts, exotic meats, and even full sides of beef for the vigorous appetites of ogres and trolls. But Johann's business has fallen on hard times and fallen in with the wrong crowd. As the quality of his products declined, and his business turned into a front operation for the Crooked Man, some have started to wonder if they really knew Johann. Do we actually know Johann? I will save Bluebeard for later. I'm curious about that entry, but I will save it. Also, by the way, I see that sometimes my chat is disconnecting. I hope I'm not missing any messages, but it's kind of showing me that I'm connected again to the chat or something. Good that he might be clear then. I hope so that Johan can be okay, but I don't know. And I was going to say something else, I think. I don't know why it's told here, by the way. Like, what? What is it? What is it doing here? I almost said, what is it told in here, right? What is it doing here? And oh yeah, I remember. I was also going to say that, in my opinion, the visit uh, to the butcher shop. I forgot how it's called. Yeah, I don't remember how it's called. It's not an entry here, right? But yeah, the second visit we had to meet with the butcher was way more chill than what I expected to be, like in comparison to the pawn shop. The pawn shop was way more chaotic than this. So I'm even doubting if we have chosen to go to the butcher shop first, if it would have been more crazy than going to the pawn shop, because it felt like not a big deal still. So I was surprised of that. I was expecting things to go much worse in there. But alright, Bluebeard, what is going on with you?
Back to me. I mean, it's fine. So what else did you find out?
Once the mirror's fixed, we can use it to find that crooked bastard. Or at least wherever he hangs his hat. That's how Crane kept tabs on
Also,
him.
because Crane kept the shard, it means that Buffkin did not hide it, so that adds less suspicions to Buffkin.
He was probably spying on me.
He was.
No, it's fine.
He was.
Excellent work, Bigby.
Sheriff, I could use your assistance. Would you join me at the mirror?
Let's go. We chose a good one? Yeah. I think so too.
I have a few words of my own with you.
Unbelievable.
We'll talk soon.
Don't worry. We'll talk soon.
I wanna talk to you too, Bluebeard.
I
I don't know why it's told here though.
Doesn't want to join the rest. Do you have any idea why?
Got me.
Well, where did you find it? What has it gone through since being separated from the rest? Shattering is a very traumatic experience, you know. So this process can be a little touchy. It helps that I have a good working relationship with the mirror.
Crane was carrying it. Part of the night, at least. I found it in his coat. It's pretty amazing it's still intact after the fight, the kidnapping, and then riding around with Bloody Mary for hours.
Yes, Miss White was asking about her. That explains it. You know who and the mirror have a very unhappy history with each other. How would you like it if she tried to use you as a doorway?
I think I already know the feeling.
Well, I think I know how to proceed now. It will just take a little extra coaxing, that's all. Thank you for your help. It could be a while, Sheriff. I'll find you when it's ready. Besides which, he might not want to come out with you watching.
Oh, he doesn't like being spied on.
Is it fixed? Did you ask about the Crooked Man?
Buffkin's still working on it. He said it might be a while.
So we are going to talk to Bluebeard. I have something to say. Because it's always good to like suspect of things. Wasn't the recovery of this shard super easy? It goes even with what I just said regarding how the butcher shop felt simple in comparison to the pawn shop. And in the pawn shop we actually did not get anything. We just had a fight, go to the butcher shop, that's where you can find whatever you want, in case it was the shard. But we did not get anything in there, we pretty much only helped Woodsman and that's it. Wasn't it, now stopping to think about it, super simple to get to the shard? Not to mention that whoever were in the lab, because there were people in the lab. Why were there people in the lab? Because otherwise, why would Johan press the button to sign people there? There were people there. He wouldn't press the button if he knew that there were nobody there. Or that was nobody there. But yeah, I have the feeling they set it up again. It's like they want us to think that Crane had the shard because we found it inside of his coat. But what if he didn't have the shard? Am I going too far? Maybe. Maybe I am. But they had time to do it. Like, oh yeah, Big B is coming. The light is on, so it means that it's the alert. They could have time to set this up once we got to the room. Hence why there was no resistance for like, oh, let's not let him come. Again, it's like they want us to do this way. Like, maybe they want us to get the shard for some reason. They want us to rebuild the magic mirror. They might want us to look at the location of the Crooked Man because it's their plan. Maybe they want to guide us to a location that could have a trap, that could be incorrect. That's so strange. Sabri saying I can be right, but I'm not sure what it would change in the matter of Crane. My other suspicion, that it was not Crane that disappeared with the shard. It could have been Buffkin. Hence why Buffkin right now is like, oh, don't look at the magic mirror because it's kinda shy. It's going to get angry as soon as it's rebuilt because it kinda has some grudging things. Maybe the grudge of the magic mirror is on Buffkin because Buffkin hid his last shard, not Crane. Why would the magic mirror be angry at Buffkin if the person that uh, destroyed the mirror was Crane? But it felt like Magic Mirror and Buffkin would have a conflict right now. And then he didn't want us to see it. I still don't fully trust Buffkin. Why would he know about the meeting of Crane and everything? He has access to this place. He could have set the hotel keys on Crane's desk. Not only that, but also the papers. Remember when we were having a dialogue against Bluebeard as well, and also Snow White, wondering we should go after Crane, we should go after Crane, and then suddenly there was an option there saying, do we fully trust Buffkin or something? Like, do we trust? Can we trust him? And then I decided to not pick it just because he was in the room. I still could never talk to anyone in this game about Buffkin without him being present. I don't know, guys. This situation makes me think that it was set for them to want me to actually get the mirror back to work. Because at least D and Dumb could be once again in our way to like interrupt our plans, you know, as they were doing since the beginning. But now the enemies are very silent. It's the first time they have been this silent. I could never go to like one place or another that D or Dumb would show up and you know, change it up or do something to me. But not now. Now I'm feeling safer of like going to even places closer to the Crooked Man than before. Like, what the hell? And they are not doing anything besides Jersey, right? Devil Jersey or Jersey Devil. Okay, at this moment, like I could change my opinion in the next second, of course, but right now, Buffkin, I'm not trusting you. So whatever is going to happen in this dialogue and conversation, I will go after Buffkin because this is kind of sounding strange. And Frog in here, like, why is Toad here?
From the business office out back.
What I want
Go
is
back
my
to
business.
your house, Toad. Go
I
talk
can't
to your
take those
son.
two right now. We're trying to catch a murderer, and they're over there bickering about bureaucracy. We're at war. Don't they realize that?
Do you need some help over there?
Yeah, thanks. Go talk to Toad. But just so you know, we can't pay him.
But I can now. I
He
got the
really needs to
money.
go to
Can
the
I pay
farm.
him now?
So just break the news and be done with it, okay?
Although, what if I could save my money to help Colin to not go to the farm?
I see how it is. Passed off to an underling, eh? Why am I not surprised? Well, you did cause what damage brings me in here, so maybe it's for the best. Just need a little bit of dosh to cover it. I tried talking to her about it, but it's like chatting up a brick wall, it is. Now, I'm sure you've got your own agenda, Sheriff, but I've taken a real wallet because of you. Now that we're not in his shop, what more do you know about the Crooked Man?
Don't try to change a subject on me. I need a little bit of that walking around money, you know? My car, total.
What do we do? Do we help him out? Sounds like a plan. Should we help him out, Bookmark? And also keep an eye on Buffkin for sure. Helping Toad? I just hope that in case we help Toad later on, we don't need to give Colin money, right? We may not need to give Colin money. It's just that Colin should go back to the farm. That's the problem. While Toad has been
The gaping mole
in
in
the
my
city.
wall. Any of us sound familiar? I'm not looking for a handout. Just what's right.
I'll give him Crane's money because it was destined to
Crane
him,
won't be
right?
getting any use out of this. Will that do?
Crane's money, eh?
Which was supposed to be
I
yours.
suppose that means it belongs to me as much as anybody.
There we go.
Thank you,
We
Sheriff.
gave it. We gave
Use it
it.
to get glamour, Toad. You got the money now, so I won't be so lenient if I catch you again. And the farm is always on the table.
But of course.
I'm starting to think that we should always get money when they give us the option.
Bluebeard, you want to talk? Now's your chance.
One problem
I've just made my
solved.
donation
Let's go to the
funding
next
this
one.
office, so direct your questions to Miss White.
Wait, what? I want to talk to you.
Well, at least he's not trying to get rid of me.
He's not?
For now. Did you take care of Toad? I mean, I saw the way
Yeah,
you
but then
left.
hopefully
I know
Colin
it may
won't
not
need
seem that
money.
important right now, but glamours are the law for a very good reason. You know that as well as anyone.
Toad won't be a problem. I'll see to that.
Are you sure? Because he left looking pretty happy. Fine, we'll deal with it later. I know I should be asking how it got like this, but I just keep wondering why it happened. To Faith and Lily.
They had a
You've
secret.
seen his world. Do you have any idea why
The
it got like
laces.
that? I don't know if the Crooked Man killed them with his own hand or if it was one of his goons, but someone did. What would make a person do that? What could those girls have done?
If there's one thing I figured out, it's that the Crooked Man is all about control. It's what he does with the loans at the pawn shop, the magic he peddles, chains, ribbons. Maybe Faith and Lily weren't doing what they were told. Or maybe they just tried to leave.
Sheriff, Miss White, I believe the mirror is repaired.
By the way, I think I did something wrong right now. Because I ended up telling Snow White about the ribbon. Thankfully she did not react to it, but I promised Nerissa that I wouldn't tell her anything, right? That is true, I should not tell her that. Hopefully I did not make like a bad choice, but I regret my choice right now. Maybe I should have picked the one that's, I don't know, we will figure it out, you know, that option. It's just because from what I have grasped from the game, it is what I answered. The Crooked Man wants to be in control. Which also sounds like what Snow wants to be doing. I think, man, Nerissa, are you still alive, Nerissa? Because if you died, we are arresting Snow. It would be, or it could be beneficial to help Toad. I hope, but he's not the most reliable character in this game. No, nobody is, right? Maybe no, no. I was going to say maybe Nerissa is the most reliable character, but imagine if even Nerissa is lying to us, and then Nerissa is the crooked man or something, the criminal, and then she killed her friends. Oh shit. Man, imagine if they go for that twist. Okay, if they go to that twist, it would be so sick. That she had a reason to kill her friends or something? No way. But it would be an amazing plot, by the way, but damn. But I was going to say, yeah, only Nerissa is safe, right? But maybe not, even. Sabri is saying the problem is that in a certain way, only I should know that information. And then that could give me trouble or put me in trouble, like, is no not helping me in anything. I feel like it's better that way. I don't want her help anymore. Don't you think? She hasn't been too helpful. She has just been supportive, but not anymore. Or do you think that she actually has been helpful? The only way she was helpful was to like save our life in the fight against Bloody Mary. Besides that, she has not been anywhere to investigate. It's only us investigating. She did say she had certain business, but then who knows what business she had to do, like after we met with Nerissa. I don't know. Bluebeard, I need your story tree.
I have been better, but thanks for putting me back together.
I'm sorry, I have to know.
Have to know what?
Mirror, mirror, we're glad you weren't slain. Now please show us that sick creep Crane.
Huh.
He's probably still waking up a little.
Snow, I know you've got your reasons, but he's not our top concern right now.
But he could be close to Crooked Man.
You will get on that plane to Paris, and you will wait for the day the Crooked Man needs you. Until then, not a peep. Otherwise, I get to deal with you my way.
She probably knows that we are spying on her, right? She's going to come at us right now. I can see it right now. I knew it. I knew it. She can sense it. She's seen us. The portal. Yep.
What just happened?
We pointed you in the wrong direction and looked at Bloody Mary's reflection.
Oh, her. That explains the sting. I'd rather not have to feel the pain she brings. So, let's not do that again, okay?
Looks like we'll have to track him down later.
You're right. We need to focus on the immediate threat, and that's the Crooked Man.
But then the Crooked Man won't show right now because Bloody Mary realized that we can see people now. So why would she let us look after Crooked Man? She won't let us do it, right? Bigby looks to me... he looks to me too hurt for a person that didn't go to the final battle. So Subaru thinks he will need some help in the last, I don't know, conflict we have. Woodsman? Even though Woodsman is also not like the best character to help us, but maybe Woodsman? But then Snow White won't do anything, Subaru. Snow White can only talk. What is she going to do? She doesn't have a gun even. It's always us kind of protecting her or something too. You know what? Maybe she will even kill us. She's going to be like, I'm going to be the boss, die, and then we die. I don't know about that. What if Snow White just did it this way? Oh my god, it is so perfect for her to do it. Snow White instantly asked about Crane, so freaking Bloody Mary couldn't know we were using the mirror, so she stops us for looking after Crooked Man. Bingo. That was not because of like, I need to know where he is. She knew for years that Crane had an obsession on her. I'm not asking about like, or I'm not doubting about her trauma, but I don't think this was like maybe what she really needed to do, you know? I think this could be just an act. And then it's a message to Bloody Mary. Or in that battle back there. No, they were having some conflict between each other, yeah. Like, they were not acting like friends. Snow and Bloody Mary. So I don't know. It's just that I kind of wish that it was the other way, like that she was a traitor, but maybe she's not. Sabri is saying the princesses didn't do anything, only the heroes and monsters. I don't know. Some of the princesses have powers. We were reading about the Sleeping Beauty, right? That could put people to fall asleep. Then I don't know. Yeah. It's just that I don't know how could she help us. Especially in a crazy fight. But we'll see.
You having trouble with the rhyme, Sheriff? Perhaps I can be of assistance? Mirror, mirror, keep us sane. Show the door to Crooked Man's domain.
I can always count on you, Buffkin.
What?
I don't recognize the door, but that's the Crooked Man symbol on it.
Hold on.
Not anymore.
The door. It moves.
Yeah, Jersey mentioned that.
Wait a minute. I know that door.
That's Central Park. I don't know when it's gonna move again, but I'm gonna get there before it does.
Bigby, wait! When you get the Crooked Man, make sure you bring him back alive. He has to stand trial. We can't just dispense street justice. I know that emotions can run high, and you have your reasons to handle this a certain
No, I
way.
want to bring him
I'll catch
alive
him,
too.
Bring him back here, alive, and we can clean him and cook him together.
Good. I have enough to worry about here while I prepare the case against him. So I'm going to trust you to handle this properly.
She's
That
leaving
is,
us, you see?
If you think you're ready.
Of course I'm ready. I got no other choice.
What do you think about this? Is it because she's going to show up in there as a traitor? The Gothic Bridge. What about Bluebeard that didn't want to talk to us? Examine.
That's it, all right.
I like the Lost Cat Pixel. Missing papers and posters. We have seen it since the first game, I think. Or maybe I should say the first part. But now I realize its name, Pixel. It's a very good name for a cat. Let's just open it. It's a portal. Now you're thinking with portals. The cake is a lie! It's a castle? We are stuck in here now. Wait.
Tim, what the hell are you doing here?
Good evening, Sheriff. I'm here to take you to the boss. Thanks, by the way, for leaving off Tiny.
Tiny?
You'd think I'd have outgrown that centuries ago. What? I know this isn't a social call, but I'm just watching the door here. Then again, I guess I don't know what else I should have expected.
Hold on. You've just been waiting for me to show up? You knew I was coming?
That's what they told me. I don't know, they said you made it pretty clear. I'm supposed to bring you right on in, so if you'll come this way...
What?
Look.
What about this? First of all, this guy was not the guy from the first chapter that we crossed his way to the elevator, or was him? Because in case it was the same person, I just don't understand why is he hurt right now. But honestly, if that guy could have been the Crooked Man, I would like that a lot. But I'm thinking it's not just because of his broken leg. Because he was not with a broken leg when we crossed his path back in the elevator. They expecting us to come. It's not surprising because of the situation with Bloody Mary, right? That knew that we were observing them, so of course we would see them. Not to mention that the criminal of this game is someone that guides us all the way, so we are only following their steps, pretty much, what they want us to be doing. By the way, it is getting late. Hopefully this chapter is almost over. Let's keep on going. Wait, Bluebeard disappeared, so I'm going to check his entry here. Bluebeard's money. One might think that Bluebeard donates funds to the Fabletown government for nefarious purposes, seeking special favors or to have a louder voice in government proceedings, but what he really wants is stability and strength. Because as far as Bluebeard is concerned, Fabletown exists to insulate him from the Monday world. As much as his money can be a sword, it also serves as a shield. Why does he want to be insulated from the Monday world? No idea. And then I need to pick an answer here. I'm not sure what was it about.
This is the one thing I have to do. Please don't make this hard on me.
I will follow you. I will trust him, why not? I'll be nice. Where are we?
Thanks for understanding. This is all I'm here to do, and I don't want to mess it up. I know I'm probably the last person you'd expect to be a guard, or an escort for that matter. I was a little surprised myself when they asked me to do it.
You shouldn't be here, Tim. This place is dangerous, especially for someone like you.
It's not like that. Whatever you may think of him, he doesn't treat me like some broken little kid. I think he gets what it's like. He gave me a job, and I'm lucky to have it. This is the only option I've got. Just keep that in mind, maybe? Because if you and the boss go up against each other, the rest of Fabletown is going to get caught in the middle. And if you're here, it can't be good.
Don't you realize you're not just minding the door? You work for that crooked bastard, your hands get dirty too.
It's not so bad.
Not so bad? Are
you fucking blind, Tim? He's a murderer.
So you're telling me you agree with everything Crane does?
No, I don't.
A lot of us
But
depend on him. Some of us never get to the front of the line at the business office. But he's there.
But they are
We
both
need
criminals.
you, but we need him too. What we don't need is a war. Hey, Sheriff, hold up. I gotta go in with you. Can't you just wait up, Sheriff? Thanks.
Okay, is everyone ready? Who could this crooked man be? Okay, so Subaru, since we are about to, I think, see whoever that person is, what was your theory about? Like, who was your idea of the crooked man? Let's see if you are right at least. I don't know, I was thinking of the genie, but maybe not. They kinda gave us some description already of like the crooked man is in the shadows and stuff. Oh, the fairy. Okay, I actually kind of guessed it as well, but I did not go too deep into it. I did say it, right? That was the fairy, you mean? The fairy being the crooked man. For some reason right now, I thought of the Sandyman as well. Sandyman, I believe he turns dreams into reality. And he lives in the shadows in a way. I'm not sure about his backstory, but maybe the Sandyman? Actually, Sandman, isn't it? It's just Sandman, not Sandyman. Yeah. Let's see. Either the fairy, or Sandman, or the genie, or neither of those.
Stop laughing at me.
Who's back there?
Who the fuck is back there?
I don't exactly know. I just mind the door. The boss is there.
Why is there a wheel on the door? Is he a captain?
I'm sure he will prove himself quite handy to have in my pocket.
Or is the wheel because of his...
Dim enough to do as he's told.
I say he'd be more useful killed, skinned, and made into a rug for me to wipe me shoes on. He's right. He was fine when Crane was smoothing things over, but this guy off his leash is a whole other barrel of crap that I don't want to deal with.
So that's it then. Let's slip the dogs of war. None of you can see fit to stare him down. The best outcome you can picture is having him dead. I like to think a little bigger than that. You're not frightened, are you?
It's easy for you to say. He didn't pull the claws out of
We'll
him.
tame the whelp. Like Crane, you will eventually be of more use to us alive.
Well, I don't like it.
It's not for you to like.
Excuse me, but I have a job to do. Sheriff Wolf, sir.
Oh. Oh, Vivian?
Thank you, Tim. I know the sheriff isn't the
That's him?
accommodating sort, but you handled it. You did well. You can go now.
Thank you, sir.
I'm fully cornered, by the way. If they want to beat me up until the morning, they can.
You see, everyone in Fabletown has a role to fill. You just have to pay attention to what they need to help them find
At
it.
least Vivian is in here.
Why don't you have a seat, Sheriff? We have a great deal.
We saved the Undum, remember? Maybe they can save us this time?
Alright, you got me here. Let's talk.
Is this next episode? It sounds like next episode. It's the perfect ending, isn't it? It is the end. Man.
I've heard stories about you.
Oh, she's back.
In the old days, how you picked off those men one by one. Oh, how they screamed. The wolf is
I only have one question.
And they would wait, hiding anywhere they could squeeze their pathetic, shivering corpses. Some would just drop to their knees where they stood, close their eyes, and wait for death. and you'd give it to them. I wish I could have seen it.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh well.
What was that? Beast? Not sure. It was either Beast or Bigby, but it felt like we were too busy fighting Bloody Mary that it could have been Beast meeting with Snow in the well, right? That was very strange. But I also was going to say something else, I think. I forgot. Okay, I cannot remember what else I thought as well doing that. Beast distract. I mean, thinking it's Beast, it distracted me too much. But yeah, okay. Huh. And then they, for some reason, want to talk about our past too. I wonder if they will try to control Bigby as well, like they are controlling the other characters, thanks to the spell, you know? And then maybe they will force us to go after Snow White and try to kill her. And then maybe that was not Beast, was Bigby, but under the effect of the spell of the Crooked Man. We'll see. Let's check the player choices. Did you send Colin to the farm? Definitely not. So we could have sent him there. Did you attempt to remove Nerissa's ribbon? No. I'm actually surprised that a lot of people did attempt to remove her ribbon. Which crooked operation you investigated first? We went for the lowest amount of people. You and 36.8% of players went to the lucky pawn first. Okay. Did you send Toad to the farm? We did not. Yeah. Because we had money, right? How did you respond to the crooked man? I did agree to talk to him first. 60% of people did not agree to talk to him. Damn, people wanted to see him down. Jesus. People were up to their nerves, weren't they? Okay. There we go. Subaru, I think he was none. He was not the fairy, he was not the genie, he was not Sandman. He's just a crooked man. That's it. I have the feeling I had something to say, but I can't remember what it was anymore. Yes, it's off my mind right now. Oh, I remember now. There we go. I remembered what I wanted to say. Nice. I was going to say that I was surprised that it ended there. I mean, I was surprised it ended there considering the whole episode. But not because it ended there. It ending there makes sense as a cliffhanger for the final part, right? Of course. But I was surprised it ended in there for the whole episode because the episode title was the sheep in the, I don't know, the, it's almost like the wolf disguised as a sheep, you know, it was like the sheep trap or something. And we did not come up to that answer. I was expecting the chapter to give us an answer to the title of the chapter, like who would be the sheep that is not a sheep, but it was dressing like a sheep? I don't know yet. No one. This chapter did not answer that to me. So yeah, I thought of that when everything was ending. Like, wait, but what about the title of this chapter that was making me super curious to know who could be a traitor in here, and then we still don't know who's the traitor. Bigby, maybe he was not aggressive. You think that maybe he's not the assassin, or like it will be kind of crazy if he's not the assassin. It's what I'm telling you. He was saying that everyone has a role in the city. It sounds like the writer, you know, the writer is the boss. And then what if he's actually trying to help like Nerissa and everyone else that don't have a way to get out of their spells? But then again, I don't trust Georgie, and Georgie was there. Georgie did nothing to me that made me convinced that he was a good character. But yes, bro, maybe the Crooked Man could reveal himself to not be evil. Who knows? There was also a confrontation scene that I was expecting between Bigby and Bluebeard, and it did not happen. But it was in like the preview of the last episode. But we were super chill with Bluebeard today, maybe because of our choices. I don't know, but was that Beast? It could have been Beast. Unless... And then that goes with Nerissa telling us about, like, don't trust your friends. But unless that scene that was in the well, in the winding well with Snow, is actually Bigby indeed, but Bigby coming there after knowing that Snow is a traitor. And then that's going to be the confrontation they will have. It could be something that goes to that point, right, Subaru? That scene that we saw that could have been Bigby. And it's like, Snow, you did what? You are what? You are who, you know? Or, that's Glamour Bigby, that's another theory too. Oh shit. You know what you made me think of, Subaru? No way. But what if they have been taking roles of being Bigby? Because they were talking about, yeah, the years you used to attack people and stuff in the past. What if they actually like to attack people? And then they keep on alternating between like, oh yeah, this time I'm going to be Bigby, and then they attack people and do whatever. I got that idea that they are like in an agreement of swapping their places to being Bigby, as he's like very strong and then powerful monster and stuff. Imagine if there is like a cult regarding that. Oh yeah, we are the Bigby cult, so it's your time to be Bigby now, go for it, and then hunt everyone. And then they are back and then they swap places, now it's my time to be Bigby. Man, that remind me a little bit of the movie Being John Malkovich, which is a great movie by the way. I don't know. Funny enough, I felt that the end of this episode was the one that I felt like the most silent about. Like, I don't know much to say. I don't have those theories going on anymore. I mean, I hope some of them become real, but at the same time, they didn't give me enough answers for that. I did not have my talk with Bluebeard. I can still be suspected of Snow White, thanks to Nerissa's talk too. Beauty and the Beast, that was not Beast. Beast was not feeling like he was too evil, right? When we were meeting with them. On the other hand, they wanted us to get rid of... They really wanted us to get rid of the Crooked Man for some reason. And then I decided to just talk to him. Anyway, I'm not sure, but the idea of having a glamour Bigby would be nice too, Subaru. Yeah, very crazy and shocking. But then why would they be attacking him? Like, Bloody Mary attacked him a lot, so if this Bigby was somebody else in his body, they wouldn't be attacking him at all, right? If they were someone that's part of their group. So maybe it's not. Maybe my theory doesn't make sense. But anyway, I'm tired, I'm sleepy. It's 2 a.m, so it's good for us to go get some sleep. I'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. Hopefully we can beat this game and finish the last chapter. Again, I'm kind of feeling bad that I don't have many thoughts to share at this end, but it was an interesting episode still. Let's see how is it going to be for the outcome. In case like we don't get to the answer ourselves in the next episode, I hope that throughout the playthrough at least one of our ideas was close to the answer, and then, oh yes, we talked about this like way before, but we forgot about it. We'll see. But let's go then. Let's go get some rest, and then hopefully I can have energy again to like play more of this. So Subaru, Bookmark, everybody else, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope to see you guys next time, and get some good rest. Take care, and I'll see you then. Goodbye.